Alright. Hello. Wooa. Time to play some Wooa. The new 3.1 patch. It's already been like 2 days since the patch came out. So I'm a little tardy to the party here. But luckily I haven't. There's a chest here? What a start to the stream.
Remnants of the past.
But luckily I haven't been spoiled in terms of the story and shit. Aside from one little thing, which is apparently it was really good. Like this MSQ, this 3.1 story patch has been really good. And very, very emotional. That's the only thing I know about the 3.1 thing. That's it. Other than that, I don't know anything else. So, before I obviously start into doing the MSQ, I'm just gonna do my daily, spend my wave plates, and then that's when I'll start the MSQ. Knowing Wua, for the most part, their story quests have been like 3 hours, normally 3 hours long, maybe 4 hours long. The only exception would be like 2.7. Oh, unlike PGR, I'll be able to get through this stuff pretty quickly. Or within one stream here. Alright. Now let's spend my wave plates. First, this. Okay, wave plates. I need. What do I need? It's this, right? Or Ameth? Play my usual team here.
Command mode engaged. Initiating criticality protocol. Attack confirmed. Applaud for me! With me to victory! Boom! Together we howl!
You can't escape me. I've come to send you to your grave.
A fresh face.
Assuming master control. Stars, hear my queries. Order executed. Structural override initiated. With me!
This one's still alive. Alright, one more time.
With the fight is on! Into the spotlight! I smell fear.
Gotcha.
There we go, done. Alright. Now I can go straight into doing the MSQ. Hmm. Get rid of these extra echoes. Oh. Oh, right. I thought... I don't know why I thought I was doing a Tacit field. Okay. What's in the news tab here? Hang on. It's over here. Ah, leisure event. Okay. That's all it is. Alright. Now, start. Focus mode, yes. Go. Course reminder, the academic affairs system kindly reminds you that the elective Royan culture historical metaphors in the Trine myth will begin shortly. This lecture will be delivered by President Lucilla. Ooh. Please be mindful of the time and proceed to the lecture hall. It begins. Act 3, the start of the Voyages far.
Symptoms have stopped for now, but whatever drained my frequency is still somewhere in Lahai-Roi. The only thing I haven't surveyed yet is the Exostrider out in the Frostlands. The Roy's Trine myth likely mentions it. This lecture could be my chance to find a clue.
Alright, let's head over there then. Proceed.
Back in the day, Royan shepherds had to trek miles.
Class is in session. Ooh, cutscene. Lucilla.
Now we reach the second epoch of the Royan Trine myth, the Sacred Reactor epoch.
Ooh, she's so pretty.
After Boulder, the sun's incarnation, had sealed the foreign divinity Huthrungar, the Frostlands fell into an endless dream. Assistant Navora, would you continue?
Oh, and Sigrid. Oh, Sigrid is here too.
Oh, okay. This section, it describes how the Exostrider used its greatsword to seal the Threnodian behind the Strider Gate.
Navora. Strider Gate. The entry point formed when the Exostrider and the Threnodian Aleph-1 entered Solaris. Researchers in Lahai-Roi widely believe it leads to outer space. The overlying Solaskin root network has expelled Aleph-1's power beyond the Strider Gate, forming a sealed gateway that currently prevents the Threnodians' return.
The records say both the Exostrider and the Threnodian traveled through the Strider Gate to reach Lahai-Roi. Their battle was fierce. The Threnodian pushed the Exostrider to the brink of defeat.
Kinda sounds like Mornier. Doe.
But at that moment, for reasons unknown, the Exostrider's reactor drive flared with blinding light.
And it found the strength to raise its sword and seal the Threnodian away. Lahai-Roi was saved. What a relief. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Imeth from Rebel College, same as you.
IMF.
First time seeing you in class. Trying to collect credits from all 4 departments? That's ambitious. Welcome to the academic quagmire.
Imeth, I've been looking for you. I never got the chance to thank you.
Thank me?
The day the Eye of the Thenodian appeared, you drove it back and saved me.
Did I? Sorry, I don't remember that.
She doesn't sound like she's lying. Then how?
A synchronist. A freshman.
Morning, Neko.
What's so funny?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just not used to seeing you like this. I mean, look at you. Something's missing, though. Oh, I know! A uniform! The Academy still hasn't issued you one? They're painfully slow sometimes.
Imeth?
I have to go. Gotta run, Professor!
Oh.
Rover, let's try to channel that enthusiasm into listening. Do come see me in my office after class, okay? Assistant Navora, if you would. Pick up from the Twilight Epoch's Unending Winter, please.
Sigrika, could you come to the library with me?
Okay. Hey, did you notice the new student? The one who kept talking to himself during class.
That's how she sounds.
Rover, something happened during class, didn't it?
Tell her about Imeth.
So a girl named Imeth just got up and left the lecture hall. I never expected to hear that name again. Certainly not like this. Perhaps you've just had a run-in with a ghost. After all, you were the only one who saw her.
President Lucilla, what do you know about her?
Stay at Rebel College long enough, and you'll eventually hear her name mentioned. Though it's a story from over a decade ago now. Imeth was a synchronist. Brilliant, popular. Professors had high hopes for her. Then, during a piloting drill, she simply vanished. She climbed into a simulator with the others, but when the cockpit reopened, hers was empty. Intrigued? Want to go find her?
I am indeed intrigued. She saved me once.
She saved you. Seems the mysteries around that girl are still multiplying. To see someone who vanished years ago, presumed dead, lingering around the academy. A figment of your imagination, or is there more to it? I'm very curious to find out. She disappeared from the Synchroling training grounds. The very cockpit she vanished from is still there. The Academy turned it inside out at the time and found nothing. But if you're interested, go take a look. I expect you'll dig up some new surprises for us.
Solaskin. What could they be doing here? That's Solaskin. It's headed straight for the Synchroling training grounds. My frequency loss. It's getting worse.
And nope. Still on the fritz. How are you feeling?
I'm okay. After that mech flew off, I felt less of my frequency bleeding out. That mech's frequency felt like the presence from the rift back in Honami City. Imeth, that mech only left after it saw you. After you clashed with it. That's twice you've saved me. Each time I'm left with more questions than answers. They say you're the Exostrider synchronist who's been missing for over 10 years. And your hand, back there.
Me? I'm not the Exostrider synchronist now. I'm its resonator. I just died first. Call me a digital ghost. +10 years back, the underground seal broke. The Threnodian on the other side of the Strider Gate was about to swallow Lahai-Roi. I was still a student. My sync with the Exostrider hadn't hit 100% yet. But there was no other choice. The Exostrider was still sleeping. So I had to do something unorthodox.
So you overclocked yourself to try to resonate with it.
Yup. Impressive, right? I woke the big guy up. If only for a second. The seal held. The crisis averted. Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart. So yeah, I died. But I'm still here, just floating around. I've been a little invisible. Well, a lot invisible. To everyone until you.
Why am I the only one who can see you? Couldn't see you before. Why am I the only one who can see you?
You can see me now because of this little guy. The Exostrider's reactor core. My existence is kinda tethered to it now. Think of it as my heart. Even as a digital ghost, I never stopped trying to pull myself back together, to get back to reality. There's something I gotta do, and I gotta be the Exostrider's true resonator to see it through. But our resonance started with an overclock. The power I got was unstable from the get-go. I've spent years building it back up with this core. The Solascan have been my little helpers too. Then, not long ago, you ended up with it. That became your backstage pass to seeing me.
Not long ago. You mean when the reactor drive fell?
I thought so.
Bingo! Since then, the core has become energy stored inside you. This is the first time I managed to make it solid. Took me a bit to figure out the trick.
Then it was you. You were the one who saved Mornier when she was dying.
You and that junior of yours were always close. We even crossed paths a few times back when I was still, well, around. Of course I'd help.
A junior of mine. So I really did know Mornier in the past.
Oh, and by the way, when you charged in to save Professor Mornier, you looked pretty cool.
You saw all that.
All right, no more teasing. But I mean it. No matter what, you always choose to save. And to me, that's the coolest thing in the world. The most beautiful. Anyway, back to business. The reactor core is tied to Sigillum. That's the mech that attacked you.
Jillum.
It's like those void worms you fought. Made mostly of Exostrider parts, but corrupted. Contaminated by Threnodian void matter.
That's why the frequency was similar.
Sigillum stole a chunk of my power. That threw a wrench in my whole reassembling myself project. Now it's after the core too. Since Sigillum holds this piece of the Exostrider's power, it can't be killed completely as long as the Exostrider and I exist. Now, it can only be me who stops it. And since just touching the thing makes your frequency drain, taking it down should plug your leak too. Plus, I get my power back. Win-win. But see what it's doing to me? Even with you holding the core, I keep flickering in and out. 1 second I can touch you, the next I'm fading right through. So annoying. So will you help? You've got the core, and the reactor drive is wrecked. I can't do this alone. Also, I've noticed, when the core is in your hand, it runs faster.
I can tell you're leaving a few things out, Imeth. Still, you helped me and a lot of people in Lahai-Roi. That's enough for me to trust you. What do you need me to do?
Existence is the imprint life leaves behind. Being remembered, talked about, and seen. All the places I went when I was alive bear those imprints. The core's running lets me find and record those frequencies. These little cuties have been my scouts. And they'll be our guides now, too. Pretty easy, huh? All you gotta do is carry the core and follow our lead.
I'll do it.
Alrighty. Thanks in advance, study buddy. Oh, is that the Soliskin went down the lift. Let's follow.
Before we go, I need to contact Mornay. The reactor drive was Lahai-Roi's son. If I'm using the core, the Academy will want to know.
Go for it. No problem.
You can kind of hear a slight accent coming from Imeth. Like, it sounds like she has a bit of an accent.
Imeth definitely glossed over some things. Like what happened during our previous encounter. What she's done since becoming a digital ghost. And the real reason why Sigalum stole her power. After years drifting like this, to still hold on to that spirit, her will must be strong. Prying answers from her won't be easy. I'll bide my time. The right moment will come.
Has something happened, Mentor?
Tell her about the reactor core.
I see. So the reactor drive's core survived the crash. It must be the key to reactivating the Exostrider. Of course, then the official stance is that it be returned. Star Torch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that. But, as you said, curiosity from the Institute is inevitable.
Mornay?
My. Already caused a stir in the training grounds. Color me impressed. I'll have people clean up the aftermath. You can carry on as you see fit.
You were monitoring my comms with Mornay?
You're a person of special interest. Of course we keep an eye on your movements.
We?
Yes, we. The Space Trek Collective. Think of us as the annoying adults on campus. I'll handle the debate between the Institute and the Academy about the core. This is a matter of priority. They'll listen to me. But when you're done with your business, I'll need you to return the core to the Exostrider. You didn't mention it to Mornier, but I suspect your possession of it traces back to Imeth, doesn't it?
President Lucilla, I don't appreciate being interrogated over a tapped line.
My apologies. As the one responsible for this academy, matters related to the Exostrider tend to cloud my judgment. After the incident with Warren, we upgraded safety protocols on public lines. No more overstepping. Here is a peace offering. I've granted you full clearance. Passes for the Starboard Riseway, archive access, and use of Academy weaponry and equipment.
Damn.
I'll also personally apologize to Professor Mornier for interrupting your comms and ensure her next research grant is substantially approved. How's that, Rover? More to your liking?
Why is the Space Trek Collective pushing this so hard?
You should know. You have a past in Lahai-Roi, and you have some kind of connection with the Exostrider. The Twilight Epoch, the unending winter described in Royan legend, the threat of the Threnodian Aleph I is growing. We need the Exostrider awakened. Returning that reactor core is the only way. We've always trusted you to stand with us in this matter, to stand on the side of humanity. You know where to find me if you need anything, Rover. And my door is always open if you just want to talk.
The Solace Kit is leading us to the auditorium first. The new solar celebration is almost here. I wonder what they'll put on this time. By then, exams will be over, and we'll finally get a long break. Ah, vacation. What's not to look forward to?
Told you, there are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy.
I just hope the fan
Told
meeting.
you.
Oh, hello. Are you here for the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting? The venue is still being set up, but once it's ready, please join.
Late Snowfluff?
She's a singer, a campus legend. She's only released online, but she's super popular.
But her site hasn't been updated in over 10 years. She posted one last demo, and then nothing.
Don't be such a downer. Maybe she just graduated and moved on to bigger things. Probably never showed her face to keep her life private. Doesn't matter. We still have her music. Here, even if you're not a fan, you should give her a listen. I'm new here, but even I was hooked when I first heard her songs.
The outgoing fan shoves a poster into your hands.
Nice print. A fan meeting. Huh. If they're happy, I'm happy. Come on. Let's follow the Solace Kin and see what's going on in the auditorium.
Told you, there are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy.
Ooh.
After scrapping so many drafts, I finally got this poster ready for everyone in the fan meeting to see.
The fan meeting merch made it on time.
What?
They can't see you. Why bother waving?
Oh, just a habit of mine. Waving, chatting, going to class. It makes me feel like I'm still alive. If I stop, I might forget what it felt like to be human. Call it a self-reminder.
Fleet Snowfluff.
Yep, that's me. But don't say my alias out loud. It's embarrassing.
So you weren't just a synchronist. You had a whole other life here.
Just one of my many hobbies. I was into photography, gaming, movie nights with friends. Figured you only get to be a student for a few years. And I wasn't the ambitious researcher type. I wanted to soak it all up while I could. I tried a little bit of everything. I just wanted a happy, carefree life. Who knew I'd end up as a ghost, stuck as a student for 10 more years? How awful is that? Wait, does this mean I'm never gonna graduate?
You might get the chance once you restore your body. Wish I could be a student forever. Might get a chance.
Hope so. Guess everyone needs something to hold on to. It's good to have a little hope. But I have to say, it's really moving to hear people talk about my songs after all this time. I wrote those for myself, you know? Never expected so many people to care. But if they made someone feel something, joy, pain, anything, that makes me really happy. Hey, listen. Hear that song playing in the auditorium? That's the unfinished demo I left on my site. What a shame. I really should have finished that before the training run. Now it's my little musical epitaph. Let's go. The Saliscan is calling us.
Is that the student rep from Rebel College? That's one bold speech.
Is she giving a welcome speech or recruiting for a space adventure club? Uh-oh, the professors look upset.
But she made a good point, didn't she? Isn't that passion the entire reason we're here? To explore whatever's out there again.
Imeth, right? I remember her sync test scores were off the charts. We might be looking at this year's prime Exostrider candidate.
Don't be so sure. Heard about her extracurriculars. Put nicely, she's quite the dabbler. Put bluntly, she doesn't take anything seriously.
Potential is still potential. She's brilliant. She just needs guidance.
May we one day walk among the stars, to touch with our own hands a universe so cold, so real, and so breathtakingly beautiful. That's all from me. If I keep going, my credits this year might be in danger. It's an amazing feeling to be here at Star Torch Academy, and to know I'll be sharing this journey into the great unknown with all of you. As a student, I can't wait to start this new chapter of my life. There's just one thing missing today. I wish my family could be here in the crowd to hear this. So, to him, I want to say, I'm doing great, and I'm happy. Everything is just as you hoped it would be. So please, don't worry about me.
To him, not to them? It's only referring to one person.
Looking back, I really do miss those days. Star Torch Academy is a nice place. I mean, I caused my fair share of trouble, but the professors never turned me away from lectures.
You saved Lahai-Roi, Imeth. But you paid for it with your future. And no one even knows.
Feel lonely? Do you feel regret? I don't think she regrets it, but I'm sure she feels lonely.
Maybe a little. But it's fine. Loneliness doesn't kill. Besides, I still have plenty to keep myself busy with. I wish I could have been there. At graduation. To hug my friends and wish them all the happiness in the world. The Solace can headed outside. Let's catch up. If it's leaving the campus, it's probably going to the Frostlands. Right, we'll need to take the Starward Riseway.
That place above the sword.
Yes, a frozen, silent plain, white with endless snow. The place where the Exostrider finally sank into slumber. Our next stop is the Starward Riseway. Are you ready?
Let's go.
When I was a kid, I once hid in the Starward Riseway and made it to the Frostlands all by myself.
Bold even as a child.
Hee hee.
I hope we don't run into bad weather again, like the last time.
Everyone confirm you've got everything.
Have you got your thermal jacket on?
Cold?
I'm fine. What about you?
Between you and me, ghosts can't feel the cold. The snow. It's so beautiful.
What a coincidence to run into you here. This is a pleasant surprise.
What up, my boy?
Oh, it's Dr. Luke. When he's around, just pretend I'm not here. Otherwise, you look like a weirdo talking to thin air.
That's already happened a few times.
You should hide too, okay? This is our secret journey.
You know him?
He's the school doctor. All the students know him. I didn't super well, but I do know that he's been in Lahai-Roi for a long time, and you can trust him.
How
You
long
came to
is
the
a long
Frostlands for
time?
the Exostrider? I'm headed the same way. I've got to check in on some researchers stationed out here on long-term fieldwork.
A little head tilt he did.
Having a guide might make the trip a little easier. What do you say? Let me help you modify your bike. There are quite a few waterways, and its current setup might not handle them well.
You know how to modify bikes.
You pick up a few things when you come here as often as I do.
Oh, I used to love riding. My friends even called me the Speed Queen. Though that was usually while they were white-knuckling the seat and screaming.
Look at this place. Hard to believe it, but years ago, all of this was a lush green forest. Back then, the Roya were nomads, the true natives of Lahai-Roi, who walked in step with nature itself.
Was it the lament that changed it into Frostlands?
Yes, it triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, Lahai-Roi became the new pole. But a lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then. In the past, we had already reached the stars, but at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris.
Etheric sea, planet-wide phenomenon born from an anomalous lament event. Now blankets Solaris' sky. Research suggests it is composed of extremely high-density remnant energy. Since its appearance, all of Solaris' space exploration has been brought to a complete standstill.
From that moment on,
The universe locked its doors. We couldn't verify whether the sky above us was real or just a reflection.
countless spacecraft were lost. Our space exploration programs were abandoned, and space became out of reach. But times have changed. Since its founding, the goal of Star Torch Academy has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
I understand the Etheric Sea part, but the Strider Gate?
You know Lahai-Roi's history. Both the Exostrider and the Thrunodian first came to Solaris through the Strider Gate. The Academy has its theories, but here are two you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and Aleph 1 is a Thrunodian alien to Solaris.
Which was stated in one of the exploration map info cards. Alien Thrunodian. Yep. Aleph 1 is completely from outside of Solaris. Alien Thrunodian.
With a gateway like that, of course we want to open it. But to pass through, we must awaken the Exostrider and be prepared to face Aleph 1 head-on. I've long believed that Aleph 1 poses a far greater threat beyond void storms and void worms. With other Thrunodians, we can at least glean clues of their nature from their places of origin and the civilizations they emerge from. But Aleph 1... our knowledge remains blank. So many dream of being the Voyager who returns from the stars, the first to walk the cosmos once more. But in all these years, no one has succeeded. The Etheric Sea phenomenon cast us into isolation, but it also gave birth to all our dreams of what could lie beyond. And those dreams are still alive today.
Glacier track. All-terrain tactics. Okay.
Dr. Herson?
Just call me Luke. It has a nicer ring to it, no?
Then, Luke, you asked about my feelings in the academy. What about yours? How long have you been here?
About 20 years.
20
I
years.
was a traveler before that, seeing what Solaris had to offer. But then a friend asked me to come to Lahai-Roi, to keep an eye on things here for him. The students make it easy. Watching them find their way is its own reward. They enjoy talking, and I enjoy listening. The work suits me well.
Rover was probably that friend. Hmm? So this is what the underground starward rice tray looks like from up in the Frostlands. You mean starward riseway. Oh, hang on. Wasn't there? I think there was like out here. Oh, I can't. Oh, has it already been picked up? Oh, it was. Okay, never mind. Oh, shit. Just let that go down. Pick that up too.
You see that? Ancient life forms, frozen right into the ice walls. Millennia frozen in a single moment. Preserved so perfectly you could almost see what they used to be. To be stuck like this forever. Kind of miserable, don't you think?
Must be around here.
Someone's ahead. That voice. I remember hearing it not long ago.
Oh.
You are the one who was talking to yourself in class.
Well, yes, but actually, no.
Whoopsies. Oh, and Dr. Herson. You are traveling together? Did the Academy greenlight a new field trip?
Just my routine checks on the field researchers. Rover here has their own business to attend to, but we're headed the same way. What about you, Miss Navora? Chasing more fallen debris?
Yes, exactly. I heard the Frostlands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched. I had a hypothesis that new debris fields might have been exposed.
Debris?
Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago. Probes, satellites, and even space stations. Some previous digs unearthed wreckage containing records lost during the lament. Oh, and images. Photos taken in orbit of other planets. They were absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. Oh, sorry. I got carried away.
It's okay. Passion is a good thing. I'm into those things too.
Thank you. Sometimes I'll just start info dumping. I know it's not the best. The universe. What secrets is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know. Anyway, in short, I came here for the fallen debris. The data on the instrument shows there's a high chance that close by... Huh?
That's not good.
Run!
Whoa. Just hold down the button. Now that was a close call. Nice driving, Rover.
I knew it! There had to have been undiscovered debris in this area. It must have been sealed in the ice wall all this time.
Luke, Navora, you alright?
Oh, I'm good. Perks of being a ghost, you know?
I'm so sorry. It's my fault for putting everyone in danger.
The collapse was an accident. We're all okay, so don't blame yourself. But the way we came in is completely blocked.
Scaling that ice wall? It's too high. Too risky. I'd rather not have a student on that climb. I've contacted the Academy. They're sending a rescue team. Once Navora's safely returned, we'll set out again.
Little guy here says our next stop is deep in the ice. There's a path at the bottom of the station. Want to check it out?
What about waiting inside the station? It's freezing out here, and another collapse is possible. It's safer to wait for the rescue team indoors.
I agree. I want to see what's inside too.
With Rover on the team, a quick recon should be manageable. Up to you.
Hey,
Cool.
question. Before you came to Lahai-Roi, did you do this kind of thing a lot?
What do you mean?
Like traveling with a crew, seeing the sights, stumbling into trouble, then going your separate ways. Like a classic road trip movie, you know?
Usually more dangerous, though. But yeah, pretty much like that. Usually more dangerous.
Oh, so more big budget action? I can see that. Solaris is crazy. Looks like this time I get a co-starring role. Amazing. Let's keep going, study buddy.
There's a collapsed entry point over there, but it's blocked. Some kind of barrier caused by unstable frequencies.
The Exostrider sleeps in these frostlands. Void storm activity can make local frequencies unstable with fluctuating void matter levels.
Excuse me. A phenomenon unique to the surface of the Roi Frostlands, scholars theorize that this anomaly emerged when the Threnodians' power there attempted to devour the Exostrider, triggering abnormal void matter transformations. Affected objects enter a state of unstable existence, becoming impossible to observe directly.
Oh, taking this opportunity, let me grant you access to the module adapter. Huh. It's already unlocked.
A specialized device developed by the Space Trek Collective for research operations in the Roi Frostlands. It forces entities with fluctuating void matter levels back into the observable state for practical use. In areas with stable signal coverage, the device can be deployed directly to the user's location.
That must have been Lucilla.
Let's move to an area with a stronger signal so it can be deployed.
Exo energy.
This module adapter was developed by Star Torch Academy for Frostland expeditions. It lets you interact with frequencies disrupted by void matter. Give it a try. You'll need it here.
Oh, so that's what this is, okay. Two unstable frequency cores. Okay.
Compared to other debris fields, this station is in much better shape.
It's amazing.
Back in Mount Firmament, I saw characters like this. They belonged to the court of Savante.
Oh, that.
But I still can't make out what it's saying.
Oh, that. Oh. It's been a long while since I've heard about the court of Savante. Way back in. The last time I heard of it was like 1.1, 1.2. That was a long while ago. More stuff relating to the court.
This is...
How's this stuff still operational after all this time? Jump scare.
Welcome aboard the Skyark. I'm Wenlu, your guide for today's tour. Teachers, please stay with your assigned groups and ensure this one-day tour goes smoothly. Please direct your attention here. This containment unit holds droplets of the etheric sea itself.
Really?
As you know, the etheric sea suddenly appeared above Solaris one day. During that initial event, the court of Savante briefly glimpsed a figure of a white-haired woman. She vanished in an instant, leaving countless puzzles in her wake. What is the etheric sea? What does it do? And why does it appear? The court of Savante conducts research here at Skyark to seek answers to these questions.
A Quarter Savante space station launched into near Solaris orbit before the etheric sea fully enveloped the planet. Its primary mission was the study of etheric sea droplets, research intended to pave the way for further space exploration.
Next, please scan your clearance with the system and follow me in an orderly manner. We will now proceed to the central deck. Awaiting us is this station's most significant breakthrough. A mass relay device powered by a stabilized sample.
A sample of the etheric sea? If it's part of the fallen debris, can it be? This research started before the phenomenon first appeared? Oh my, this is an absolutely incredible discovery! Thank my lucky stars I came to the Frostlands today.
That guide was probably a hologram frozen in the system's memory. Huh. Those brilliant minds in the Institute will be wetting themselves over this.
One-day tour, huh? From the way she spoke, the visitors must have been school kids. Guess hopping a shuttle into orbit wasn't a big deal back then.
The containment unit looks custom-made too. Transporting those samples safely would have been a massive logistical operation. Huh. Court of Savante Space Station. This is an exceptionally rare find.
How do you know how to operate the systems here, and how do you recognize the Quarter Savante's lettering?
The Academy has recovered other debris from this era. The systems have enough common architecture for me to manage a basic reboot. As for the Court of Savante's characters, let's just say I developed an interest in it, under unique circumstances.
Okay.
The characters in that pin. They're Court of Savante letters.
I obtained it by chance. In fact, it happens to involve you. But this isn't the place for that story. When we're back at the Academy, come by the infirmary. I'll explain then.
Maybe his segue story.
After all, it is a long story.
Ooh, sounds mysterious. I want to hear the story too. Please. Pretty please.
Like I could stop a digital ghost anyway?
Fair point. Don't forget I can even sneak into your terminal.
Everyone, this way please. The visitor registration system is here.
Everyone. It says everyone, but she can't even see Imeth. I guess maybe to Luke as well. Nothing else in this room, eh? Oh.
Cherish every gain.
Anything else? Nope. Wow, look at that, man.
Welcome aboard the Sky Ark space station. It's an honor to share this vessel of knowledge with you as we journey across the stars.
Oh, there was one here.
Remnants of the past.
The clearance we got won't grant us access to the entire station. We'll need to register again later. Also, while the hull looks intact, the system is reading several parameters in the red. It could be the etheric sea's droplets affecting the surroundings, spreading through the station.
Oh, these you can break too.
Leave it to me.
Oh. These are new enemies.
One more time. I sense your weakness. Strike from the shadows.
Is it? Oh, no. Nothing around here. Is that? Oh.
That flowing sphere is the mass relay device, with the etheric sea as its core. Let's check the console. With the droplets dispersed, some space station sectors have become unstable. This mass relay device shares the same origin as the droplets. It can stabilize them and also punch a corridor to other sectors. Incredible that it has such capabilities.
The hatch over there is back to normal.
It's a long distance grapple.
Interesting. Feels different from how I usually move.
Making sure there's nothing around here. No chests or anything. Okay. Sweet.
Pathway's blocked. Let's try the module adapter.
Ooh. Oh wait, oh shit. It's a bit hard to tell. There we go. How's the story so far? I mean, nothing crazy is happening.
Look here.
Nothing much at the moment.
Hello. Digital Ghost, remember? Hacking this is easy. Welcome to iMeMaps.
Whoa.
An unexpected discovery. Remnants of the past.
Wow! Solaris' rising star, everyone! What a leap!
Oh, come on.
Track system activated. Done. This track was used to transport experimental samples from space. The storage facility should be just ahead.
Okay. That was cool.
These containment units hold star fragments and etheric sea droplets, all collected in EVA missions by our very own Uncle Clement, who just gave you a tour. It's exhausting work. After each mission, he requires a full cycle in a recovery pod. Let's thank Uncle Clement, and then gather here.
Thanks, Uncle Clement.
Please welcome Project Director Jun Shi to give us an overview of the Etheric Sea Initiative.
By now, you will have experienced our mass relay device. It is our first major breakthrough and definitive proof of our theory that Etheric Sea can be utilized as a gateway. The droplets exhibit unique quantum properties. Used as a medium, they could help us reach places no one on Solaris has ever set foot. We haven't found the way yet, but I believe these obstacles will be solved soon. I have faith, not just in the court of Savante, but also in humanity's resolve to explore the stars, and in the budding curiosity I see before me. A mind that feeds on the light of distant stars will never be content to simply look. It will find a way to make the journey. Recently, a brilliant new mind joined Skyark. Our work was instrumental in developing the mass relay device. Let's welcome Professor Wei Ying to share her vision.
The pity. His hopes never came true. Humanity's quest to reach the stars has only gone backward. To feed on the light of the stars. Venturing into the unknown beyond the etheric sea. Romantic idea. Though who says something ugly isn't waiting out there in the dark?
Over here. I found something interesting in the system logs. The station fell long ago. But according to this, the Skyark system was briefly reactivated after years of silence.
Really?
Could someone still be alive?
Not likely. We'd have found signs of life long before now.
It just turned on its own?
The activation sequence was used only to seal hatches and lock equipment.
Oh, I see.
After that, nothing.
Can you see who activated it?
Hold on. Yes. Clearance belonged to Clement.
The one who gathered the droplets.
That's all I can pull for now. But the Academy will run a full investigation later. I'll keep you in the loop.
Good. Keep me posted.
Shame the director's speech got cut off. I can't help but wonder what that colleague of his was going to say.
Professor Wei Ying. Also, I did not expect some more, like, etheric sea and Quarter Savante lore. I wasn't expecting that from this. Not a bad thing.
Welcome aboard the Skyark.
Oh. Huh?
The station's security grid is offline in this sector. The monsters, void matter has made them highly unstable.
These look like those hetero creatures from Cradle Parade. Those sea angels or whatever. Oh, take the adapter. Oh, I took off the hover droid. It's fine.
Remnants of the past.
Nothing to interact here, though. Wow.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps. Strike from the shadows.
The frequency here is unstable too. Try using the module adapter to disrupt it. Look left! I hacked the Skyarc system. This is the data archive sector. Those blocks are all storage modules. And that moving one? An anomalous module gone hostile due to the Skyarc system's glitches.
Hopefully this helps.
Void matter levels seem to have risen.
No hesitation.
Whoa.
It's moving deeper into the sector. I'm on it. Look! Lahai-Roi Blocks is complete. In the Space Fantasy Katia series, every copy included this minigame. I love it so much, and I'm really good at it.
The anomalies here are more pronounced than before.
Wow.
Hang in there! I'm working on something in the Skyarc system.
Oh, jeez. What the hell?
Use the adapter to disrupt these error modules.
Ugh, bad timing.
Breach complete. Hey, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors? Good. Now, go rock! Yeah, we won! Amazing play! Wish we could play another round of Lahai-Roi Blocks again.
Wow. They really went all out with this. This looks crazy cool.
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Okay, don't touch the electrified ground.
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Those modules fell and took out the hostiles? Doesn't it feel like we've been extra lucky this whole way?
You're right, but some modules did attack us. Hard to tell if the Skyarc system likes us or not.
Do they just not notice the little chibi sprites of Imeth on the screens? Can't claim any more drops.
Welcome aboard the Skyarc space station. Your one-day tour has ended. Please follow your guide back to the central deck and log out of the visitor system in an orderly fashion. May we meet again among the stars.
trippy. Thought I was gonna drop down there. Cool. This is one big area.
There are traces of void storm contamination everywhere.
This concentration of void matter should have flooded the upper decks by now. Could something be containing it down here?
Further in. Something's down there.
Huh?
Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh.
That hurts.
Navora!
Void matter saturation is critical. The Skyark system is going into failure. I'm going in to try to stabilize it.
Everything here has already been contaminated, including that.
Whoa. Looks like something straight out of like a sci-fi horror game.
Feeling left for what this man has become is release.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, Luke. Oh, we get to play as him? Oh shit.
Veins exposed.
Hello, Jeffrey Dot.
Entombed in daybreak.
Charge.
A deep incision. I am the vessel. Game over.
Oh, his voice lines.
Imbalance ends here. Time to incise. Rot. Resected.
Oh, he has so much air mobility. What the hell? Reckoning of Stars. Cast Reckoning of Stars. What the hell?
rise anew. Game over. Return to silence. My scalpel etches your epitaph.
Ooh, delivery on the line. I like it.
Gotcha. My past gets deep. Ash takes form. A bearable price. Time to incise. Veins exposed.
Oh, he's cool. Oh.
I'll check her injuries. Will you patrol the area to make sure there are no more threats?
Got it. You go check on her. What's that?
The Skyark system is stabilizing. Look, a log entry. Clement. That must have been the astronaut's name.
Oh, that was Clement? Oh, shit.
After he woke from his sleep pod many years ago, he initiated a lockdown that sealed in this entire wrecked sector, including himself.
The void storm had ripped through this sector. He must have been contaminated the moment his pod opened.
Ooh, rip.
That command was a failsafe. He knew he was going to lose his mind, so he wanted to stop himself from reaching the upper decks and hurting anyone. Tragic thing is, the station had already been down for years. There was no one left up there to save.
Yeah, I read that already. I think he already knew. Or maybe he didn't know. Maybe he didn't know.
There was nothing human left in him. But sealing himself away, that choice had to come from the man he once was.
Last bit of humanity.
I guess losing yourself in a dream where everyone's still alive is its own kind of comfort. It's not like you can change reality.
It's like you, Imeth.
This file, it looks like a recording.
Ooh. Holy shit, this quality. What the fuck?
Professor! Polaris's magnetic poles are shifting! Professor?
Look. Someone's falling straight from the etheric sea.
Someone? Wait! What? Whoa, okay.
Was that me in that recording? That had to have been the station's final moment, when the etheric sea phenomenon suddenly spread and engulfed all of Solaris, like Luke said. But those droplets in the sky, that was retroact rain. So that might have been an image of an event long ago, not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself. Did I really fall from the etheric sea? Or what lay beyond it? Junchi did say the droplets could act as some kind of gateway.
Hang on, I tried clicking on this, but high density remnant energy from the etheric sea that projects past events with uncanny fidelity. The retroactive rain unfolds in 3 distinct phases: natural descent, near ground suspension, reverse flow.
Back then, could I have...
It acts as a gateway, then.
Imeth?
Hmm? What's up?
You look unhappy. Are you angry about something?
I'd recommend you keep this private. Don't leave the recording for the Academy's teams to find.
Really?
Remember what I said earlier. It's a nest of competing factions. Anything connected to your past needs to be handled with discretion. So, what do you think, leader of the Black Shores?
Very few people know about that. Be direct with me, Luke. I know you knew me before, but I acted mostly as a bloom bearer in the past. You and I, what exactly are we to each other?
Friends, I'd say. Not the kind who lived in each other's pockets. But, as a Huanglong saying puts it, true friendships are still waters that run deep. We met by chance, and by another twist of fate, you entrusted me with a rather long-term assignment. How about this? Strangers in passing who became confidants. How does that definition suit you?
Need time before I can take your word for it. Fine, but more vague than I'd like.
Sorry, but it's the truth. We didn't spend much time together, but we got along instinctively. Star Torch is a web of competing interests. If this video leaks, it'd create quite the cleanup operation. After your sudden exit years ago, people were lining up to unpack your history. Solaris's golden boy. Forever a mystery.
Really? Sorry for the trouble. Thank you for handling the cleanup. Sorry for the trouble.
You're not the same as when we first met. But let's save the reminiscing for later.
Not the same.
Navora's hurt. I've stabilized her, but as a doctor, I must stay to watch over her. From this point, you'll have to proceed alone. We'll wait here for the Academy's retrieval team.
All right. I'll see you back at the infirmary. Luke, when you said, I'm not the same, what did you mean?
Just my impression. I could be wrong, but you seem lighter now.
Like,
more hopeful, happier. And that's not a bad thing.
Now that just takes me back to what I said about Rover. That past Rover used to be someone who would try and do everything on their own. Maybe a little bit of help in there, but for the most part, he would do a lot of the stuff on their own. And then Luke saying, "You seem lighter." That sounded like, hey, it seems like quite a bit of the burden has been lifted up from your shoulders. Still have a notey on here. Why? What's this notification here? Oh, there we go. It's gone.
The retrieval team will arrive soon.
I can hear the voice of someone from long ago. He's saying he fell from the stars. What else did he say? He says he must seal this place, so that those above can live well.
Hold on, Navora. The retrieval...
Before his end, he had seen the entire sea of stars.
So, our squad of 4 is now a squad of 2. Wait. I don't really count, do I? Guess that makes it a solo squad now. I once got accepted to work at a research outpost in the Frostlands. I took a different route back then.
That's a surprise. I thought you'd prefer hobbies over field trips.
Well, I was really into void storms. Could count as a hobby, I guess.
It really sounds like she has a bit of an accent. Like I could kind of hear something coming from her voice.
Looks like a long way. Better take the bike.
Let's follow the light ahead. So it was here.
This is the research outpost you mentioned before.
One of them. I worked at several outposts back then, but this one wasn't so lucky. The scan shows it was hit by a sudden void storm surge. No survivors. So that's why I never saw them again back at the academy. I thought I just didn't see them around.
Hymath.
Anything swallowed by the void storms slowly loses its existence until it's forgotten entirely. If a cassette makes it out, at least there's a record. But if that gets erased too, then even the fact that they died is erased. Use the core. I want to see them again.
Hymath, you were amazing. If not for you, that Glomoth would have crushed us to a bloody pulp. I'm still shaking, but you're already cool as ice. Are all synchronists from Rebel College as composed as you?
If you want to thank her, share your Voidstorm research. To the Frostlands came our little Hymath for this curiosity. You should show her that thesis you've been writing for years.
Hymath, you think cassettes might be a breakthrough? I'm not sure. Right now, they're just for archiving. Actual transcription feels like a leap.
Try looking to the exoswarm for inspiration. In Lahai-Roi, only one power against the Voidstorm exists, and that all comes from the exostrider.
Your thesis or your delicious stew. Either works. I'm not picky. As for the Void Storm, I'll try all your ideas. The problem is, we don't understand the Void Storm deeply enough. Especially in the depths with high void matter concentration. No probe survives the journey, so research is stuck. I can't shake the feeling that... When I was a child, my parents were lost to a void storm. Soon after, I even forgot what they looked like. So you see, death hasn't been all bad. Once I became a digital ghost, void matter couldn't affect me anymore. Even if the whole world forgets my friends and colleagues, I still get to remember every single one of them.
Ahmed?
Yep.
You don't always have to smile through everything.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm happy. Really. It's the way I choose to live. You're too serious. Always overthinking. Hence the long face. You wouldn't understand how happy this moment makes me. Come on. I'll show you the Frostland's slumbering giant. Lahai-Roi's Exostrider. Ever since I became a digital ghost over 10 years ago, I've stayed in Lahai-Roi. Can't get too far from the Exostrider. You've been to many places, right?
Oh, god damn it. Tell me to hop on a motorbike. Oh, I was already on it. Dang it.
So the rain holding Jinjo captive stopped. Time began to flow again, and everyone got to celebrate a new beginning with the Moon Chasing Festival. Then you return to the Black Shores, to the place that's always watched over you from afar. Oh, and the archipelagos, Raguna and Septimont. Oh, I just love how different these places feel. It's all so wonderful. I love hearing these stories.
Deep into the space, across the stars running away, to all the places where we've never been. That's our curiosity. Linger on, wishing for the better days. Bring the dawn. Satellites, quiet core, resonance is hard to find. Meteors crash towards
You will walk in
frozen
snow.
crust that can't crush, crave for the unknown. Engine falls.
It wasn't all smooth sailing. Plenty of emergencies along the way.
Still, it all sounds amazing. And I know you must care for some of the people you met. Tell me, this journey you've been on since losing your memories, have you been happy?
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
So many bangers. The music has been pretty nice so far, yeah.
This must be...
Turning back this time. Will it realize, will it realize?
Ah. I knew the next stop would be here.
Why the sigh? Why the long face?
The cabin up ahead. It's where I used to live with my family. Sorry, I need a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Uh-oh.
Just like before, the moment it appears, my frequency starts getting sucked out of me. Imeth said it's a Thenodian derivative, like the Void Worm. They share similar frequencies, but my gut says it's different.
Oh.
What happened to you?
Hey, Abby.
Your frequency's been leaking everywhere. I tried plugging it from the inside, but it didn't work. This is no good. How about this? It stopped. For now, I gotta rest.
You did great, Abby. Go get some rest.
Don't you ever jump in after me like that again. The void matter concentration down there is too high. If you fall into void space, even you could be consumed, erased from existence.
Sounds like the red tide. I'm not so sure about that.
Always making people worry. There's a theory in Lahai-Roi. Thenodian Aleph 1, the devourer of existence, is the embodiment of voidance. The dissolution of all things. Its true form is like a black hole.
Nothingness.
And that theory is correct. I've verified it myself.
Yeah, her VA's been really good.
So far, I'm the only one who's reached it. Because I'm already dead, and no living soul could withstand a place like that.
You went inside the Thermodian itself?
Yes. Think of a severe void storm as a manifestation and portal into void space itself. A higher dimensional plane. It's pitch black, but also like a kaleidoscope.
Oh my god.
Inside, time and space aren't linear. Everything is warped. Things the Thermodian devoured from different eras can be sitting right next to each other. I know you've fought many Thermodians, but Aleph 1 is different. It's already won elsewhere. Wandering through the void space, I saw the proof. A graveyard of civilizations it's already ended.
Void space. High-dimensional domain embedded deep within high-density void matter existing inside Aleph 1. The fundamental laws of time and space descend into total chaos here. Any living entity entering this domain suffers a rapid loss of frequency, eventually leading to the total dissolution of their existence. Holy.
The Thermodian's presence in Lahai-Roi is only a sliver of its true self. It's been trying to break through the seal on the Strider Gate to devour Solaris.
Welcome back, Heterotar. Yeah, no, like, for real. Like, this is bad. That's really bad.
Don't go wandering off alone. Not until the Exostrider awakens.
Don't go wandering off alone. No, like, that's really bad.
Let's rest at the cabin.
If it's completely gotten rid of previous civilizations, then that's literally like that's really bad. I'm like, holy shit, it's PGR all over again, man. It's like it's the finale. Like the contaminating mimetics from Nemo's world, or that I can't remember what it was called for Ishmael's civilization. It was something similar to punishing, but not exactly punishing. But Jesus Christ, Aleph 1 is really is a really big problem. Then we're really gonna need some help. We're gonna need more than what we had to do with when it came to Leviathan.
I'll stay outside and keep watch, just in case Sigillum comes back. You rest. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Rest on the sofa. Oh, this place is nice and cozy. I've noticed I can't actually like sprint in full. I can only do the dash. Yeah, so far the Thermodians that we know of have been just like we know like some like their origins are like Solaris. Aleph 1's the one special case that's like like we already knew about Thermodians being a threat, but Aleph 1 is like a threat. Like it is really fucking bad. Literal world ender. World eater. You sit down, weakened by severe frequency loss. You've faced many dangers, but this exhaustion is different. It feels more like chronic sickness wearing you away. Darkness envelops you. After a brief rest, you wake up. The room is empty. Imeth hasn't returned.
I thought I remembered something before in the lake. I should look around this cabin while I wait for her to get back. A game console. 2 controllers. The screen is covered in dust. Hasn't been touched in years.
Imeth did say she was a gamer.
Space Fantasy Katia 6. Split stars. Most games here are RPGs or co-op games.
She gamer. She's certified gamer. Look at that, it turns on when you get close.
Childhood doodles, all telling stories of heroes saving the day. Well, she had a creative approach to art.
Oh.
Stuffed toys, a big cat and a small cat. They looked like they were well loved. So soft. You could probably hug these all night.
Nope.
The Solaskin rushed toward the couch.
You wanna play the video game? Touch the paper plane.
Imeth still isn't back. But if my hunch is right...
Oh?
Imeth, have you been out terrorizing those snowfluff seals again?
What the
They
f-
scatter the moment they see you.
Also, snowfluff seals. Species of seal native to the Royal Frostlands, named for its snowball-like round white body. Docile in nature, snowfluff seals show little reaction to people or their surroundings, spending most of their time either eating or lying still. Only when facing extreme danger will they rear up and bare their fangs as a deterrent. If intimidation fails, they will promptly retreat to a safer area. Okay. During that little speech in the auditorium that past Imeth was giving, when she said to him and no one else, just one specific person, she was referring to Rover.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before there isn't anyone left in the Frostlands to play with.
We were her family.
Have you finished your lessons? You start school soon. Maybe spend less time gaming, hmm?
Nuh-uh! They love playing with me. Why else would they crawl over and play before running away? And my lessons... You promised me another level of split stars. No takebacks.
Guess we just like took her in,
I want to learn how you folded that thing first.
like adopted
Can
her.
you show me, pretty please?
You mean the paper plane?
Yeah! Mine always nosedives right away, but yours flew so far. How?
Of course, there's a trick to it. I'll teach you. But first, you finish your lessons. Then we'll fold planes together, alright?
Aw, okay. You promise?
I promise. Cross my heart.
I've been wondering how to tell you this. And now...
We lived here together? You could tell me now, Hymeth.
When I was little, I woke up one morning and realized I couldn't remember the sound of my parents' laughter anymore. Their voices, their faces, their warmth. Everything about them dissolved in the void storm. Later, even the memory of forgetting them began to fade from my mind. It terrified me to the bone. I didn't know how to fight it. I felt cold, and I knew I had to do something, anything to make it stop. So I ran away from Bjorder Woods by myself. I hid in the Starwood Riseway and made my way to the Frostlands.
Oh.
My parents, one was a foreign researcher, the other a
When she
Roya.
says she went on the
They were stationed here.
train
during the
by
Void
herself as a
Storm.
kid earlier in this. That was one.
I wanted to return to where we once lived, but I couldn't remember the way. I stumbled around for so long, until I finally reached this lake.
Oh, let me guess. Rover dived in too to get her? Yeah. And that's why her younger self flashed before him from earlier.
Don't worry. Everything's okay now. My past self saved you.
I was sinking into the lake, choking. Everything was fading, until a pair of warm hands caught me. They held on tight and pulled me out. And when I opened my eyes, I saw you. But then I realized the talisman my parents had left me was gone, probably lost to the deep. The thought alone broke my heart. I cried so hard, and you had no choice but to scoop me up, comforting me as best you could. You took me back to your cabin to get warm. And after that, well, you guessed it. I stayed with you there, under your care, until the day you left Lahai-Roi.
Why did you keep this from me?
Because it would have been awkward. Imagine someone you don't remember runs up to you, all smiles, saying, "Long time no see. I'm the kid you used to look after."
Fair. Fair.
And what would I even say next? Want to go visit our old cabin? I listened to you and topped my class, or, yeah, I accidentally got myself killed, my bad.
So emotive. So much emotion.
Saying any of that would only burden you. You never asked for any of it.
Just getting better. They're just like bit by bit getting better and better with these. I don't see it that way. You've always felt familiar to me. Really? Well, I'll say the first one.
Since I woke in the Gorges of Spirits, I've met many people from my past. They've helped me recover pieces of myself. It's a good thing. I can make my own choices. You should have a little more faith in me, Imeth.
Rover be roving.
I
That's
see.
why there's so many people that know Rover.
Then I'll just shoot away. My freshman speech, my first song release, the time I hit a new sync rate record. You missed all the big moments. But I couldn't be mad. I knew you were busy.
Busy trying to save
You're
the
always
world
off
from the
saving
lament,
Solaris
yeah.
from the lament.
Yep.
You had to. And I do think that's a good thing.
I wonder if that's why she
So
was.
I thought, why can't I do
Yeah,
the same?
that's why.
Look, I kept Lahai-Roi safe while you were away.
That's why she has this aspiration
Sure,
of
there
saving the
was a
world or
cost,
being a hero.
But not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right?
That's why, because of Rover. Rover is literally her role model. Like, that cost was too steep. You did well. Really well. I'll say that.
You think so? Hearing that from a big old savior like you, well, that's nice.
Precious. How old were you all those years?
You mean after you left? Well, pretty normal, I'd say. Went to school, enjoyed my days, just like you wanted me to. And then, I became a ghost. Since then, it's been drifting between the Academy and Void Space. See? There is a bright side.
Are there
Dying
many
gave
people
me a
from
free
the
pass
past?
into Void Space. I'd call
Let's
that a
see.
win. Gotta explore somewhere, right?
Let's see here. There's Jue. I'll say Jue. Imperator. That's another one. And of course, like you said, Shorekeeper and Camellia. There's Luke. There's Mornier. Right now, there's Imeth. The Fraxidus. Just those guys. There might be some other people I can't think of at the top of my head, but those are the ones that know Rover from before the memory wipe. Something else I want to ask. You really never saw me before?
Saw you? Oh, you mean that thing you brought up in class? About me helping you take down the Eye of the Threnodian?
Yeah, when we were making our way to Lahai-Roi.
Honestly, I don't remember a thing. But if the Threnodian was involved, it must have been in Void Space. Anyway, no clues from me. Threnodians having weird powers is nothing new. Or maybe you were just seeing things?
That's what you really want. If that's really what you want, then. Steady now.
Hey, easy now. Just rest here tonight. We'll handle everything tomorrow when you're stronger. Project Rebuilding Myself is
Does
going
Chisa
great.
count?
Once we reach the Exostrider and recharge with the reactor, we can make for Sigilum and finish it for good.
I don't think so, because Chisa only found the student ID that belonged to Rover. That doesn't mean she knew Rover like from the past. She found their student ID while she was in Honami for those 2 months that she was stuck in there. So I don't think Chisa would count.
I will take care of the problem for you.
We will face it together, Imet.
Of course. But for now, bedtime. You take your old room. I'll be in mine.
Does a digital ghost need sleep?
Kinda takes me back, saying goodnight like this. Just like old times.
Good night, Ameth.
Good night. Huh?
Clear the
When
SSD.
did I fall asleep?
Yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, you could definitely consider Rover to be the father figure in this one. For me personally, it's
My
just
paper
like
plane. I have to show it to him.
it's like a really small difference, but I would see it more as like her guardian, not father, specifically father, but her like guardian, I guess. Tidy up the room.
This cat stuffy he gave me is so warm. I love cuddling it when I sleep. Feels like he's right there with me. Oh no! I forgot to save my game. That was my best score ever. Next time, I'll definitely beat his record. I'll show him. I drew my favorite story. The Challenger fighting the dragon, and the lone hero battling the evil Galactic Empire. But I can't get the colors of their clothes right. Oh well, I'll just ask him to help me later.
Arguing the now lore accurate name, Mommy Rover. Yeah, like I said, it's just like a really small difference. Parent, guardian, or even like older sibling or whatever. Just, it's a small difference. Either way, Rover was someone that helped, that was looking after her when she was young. That took her in. That's funny though. Mommy Rover. And for other people, Daddy Rover. Big bro rover, big sis rover.
No. Imeth. What's wrong? Can't sleep?
Are you sad right now?
No. Just thinking about some things.
You're lying. You are sad.
You see right through me, huh? I'm not sad. I just... Well, to put it in your words, I guess I'm thinking about my homeland.
What is your
Do you
homeland,
want
buddy?
to go back for a visit?
Or where is your homeland?
I can't go back.
Oh,
Why?
rover lore. Is it like completely wiped off the map, or have you been like
Can I tell you a
exiled or
secret?
banished? Or, like
After
you ran
Mom and Dad
away?
went away, my chest always felt all tight and heavy. When people in the tribe talked to me, their voices always sounded really far away. But that day at the lake, after I cried in front of you, the feeling got a little smaller. I didn't feel so bad. I know you can't say this stuff to other people, 'cause they all think you're super strong. But I'm just a kid, and I don't think you're that strong. So, if you need to cry, you can cry with me. I'm really good at keeping secrets. So, you don't have to be sad by yourself. Okay?
Aww.
My homeland is far, far away, Imeth.
Different planet. Different universe.
The people there gave me a mission. That's why I came
Oh
here.
my god.
What kind of mission?
Imagine it actually
It
is
must
from
be
a different
really important
fucking
to
like
come so far.
It's complicated.
from the future.
Too complicated for you right now.
Then just pick a simpler way to say it. I'll listen really carefully.
A simpler way. Put in terms of your space fantasy gacha games. I came here to save the world. To do whatever needs to be done to fulfill the mission. For as long as it takes. But was it the right thing for me? Because one day, I realized I would never return home. I couldn't stop thinking about that faraway place. More than I ever had before. In what you'd call dreams, I'd go back, stand there, just stare at what I once called my homeland. Even if staring didn't change a thing. Even if it was pointless.
Oh, I see. You miss home.
Maybe. But talking with you makes it not so bad. There's still a lot I have to do in this world. This won't stop me. Don't worry about me, Imeth. Yeah?
I'm your family too. Until you find your real family and can go back to your homeland, I'll be right here with you.
Precious.
Sounds good.
Okay, it sounds like Rover's home
Thank
was
you,
like
Imeth.
completely obliterated. Because of the way it was worded. The place I once called my homeland.
A dream of the old days.
Picked up in this world, implying there are other worlds. Oh, god damn it! I didn't pick that up myself. Imagine Aleph One was the Threnodian that destroyed his world, that destroyed Rover's world. Oh shit! Also, one other thing too that I kind of just like briefly thought about. I saw that the camera shot focused on his
Homeland.
Focused on Rover's hand with their tacit mark. It made me think back to the very first cutscene you see when you start playing the game, where Rover at that time didn't have the tacit mark, and then Rover in the earlier cutscene just earlier had just now had their tacit mark on. It makes me wonder, what if that cutscene from the very beginning was like the very first time Rover came into the world of Solaris, and then when we wake up in the gorges of Gorges of Spirits or whatever back in Huanglong, that was like way further down. Like that would take place many years after that first cutscene. That was what I was immediately like started thinking about. Mainly due to the fact that like the tacit mark wasn't there in the very first cutscene, but it was here in the past.
Morning! Off to see the Exostrider we go!
But of course, that's all I'm basing it off on. You see Jinzhou, but Rover founded Jinzhou. Yeah, but it's not like Rover freaking like put together the entire landscape of Jinzhou. It could be just like it could just be some unnamed land, right? And then when Rover unified the people of that land, decided to call it Jinzhou or something. I don't know. Maybe there's some like excerpt of lore or whatever somewhere in this game that talks about Jinzhou's the foundation of Jinzhou or whatever. Oh, and then on top of the fact that Rover did wake up in Huanglong, there's also that. In fact, that was probably what you meant. Never mind.
Looks like a long way. Better take the bike.
Pengies.
Leave it to me.
Oh, what? Wait, what? Since when did I go in autopilot? Oh, jeez.
The Exostrider is surrounded by water. Perfect chance to test out that bike Dr. Luke modified for us.
Bringing back the Quarter Savante after an entire version was not on your bingo card, right? I wasn't expecting it either. It was a little bit of Quarter Savante lore and a little bit of Etheric Sea lore. I wasn't expecting it either. It's been so long since we've heard anything about that. Hopefully in the next few patches or whatever, that we'll get some more stuff on Quarter Savante, because it is interesting. Because Quarter Savante has like a pretty big influence, eh? Long, and then all the way here on Lahai-Roi.
Are you ready for the end?
Why do you guys say it like that? Always ready.
Imeth, once you get all your power back, Will people be able to see you again?
Hard to say. There's no precedent for my situation. It's all just theory.
But what if it works? What would you want to do
You
then?
didn't expect to reach Exostrider soon?
Haven't
Same,
decided,
actually.
But I'm definitely going on a proper tour of the academy.
Same.
If that happens, can you come with me?
I guess if you really think about it, in terms of meeting or having a quest to do with the region's main resonator,
Look, it's sleeping.
in this case, Imeth, and then in the case of 2.x, it was Kartathea, and then Jinshi back in Huanglong, it kind of checks out.
Look, we've reached the Exostrider's feet. Once I find more pieces of my existence here, I'll be strong enough to face Sigillum.
But that's in the case of the
We
whole,
take that
like,
thing down, and this is all over.
Sentinel's resonator or
Alright.
whatever.
Let's race full speed ahead to the finale!
But then again, because they are the Sentinel's resonator, it makes sense to see that Sentinel early on. Like for Jinshi, that was 1.1. Kartathea was 2.2. And then right here with Imeth is 3.1.
Over. Pilot control.
Rider kick! But it does feel like with Lahai right here, it does feel like it is soon. Oh, you know what? It's probably because of how much shit that was going on during 1.0, and then we had 2.1 as the Phoebe Brandt patch.
Straight for the Exostrider. I have to catch up and get Imeth back.
Though I think with this one, it's not like we're gonna fully
It's throwing up barriers to block my path.
fully wake up Exostrider or something. I don't think that's gonna happen. We're gonna be seeing Exostrider, but I think Exostrider will make their huge roll or whatever in a later patch. Damn! Okay, Rover. You may have lost your memories, but you definitely haven't lost your fighting experience. All muscle memory.
First. Sigillum isn't just after the reactor core. It's targeting my
Hello.
frequency and Imeth's piloted control of the Exostrider as well.
It's Cyberblader
exactly
from
is it
Yu-Gi-Oh!
claiming?
I like for the sliding down the hill animation right there. They're like on their side rather than on their feet when they're sliding down. Just a little thing to take note of. Just a little thing to notice. Ooh, the music.
Go home.
You go home.
No more of this stupid idea, Sigillum.
Nice. They're incorporating a bit more of the side scroller camera angle into this. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Already? It's on the move now? Close enough. Welcome back, Divine Arsenal AA Zeus from Yu-Gi-Oh!
If destroying you is the only way to protect him, then so be it.
Nani?
Damn it! Can't force reboot.
Add Sigil into PJ as a playable Trailblazer.
Open Strider Gate.
Can you imagine they made Trailblazer like a playable character? Just in a humanoid form.
The Exostrider. She needs my help.
When I said it wouldn't move again. Well, Coder Games is like, yeah, bet. Well,
It's like doing
I got
everything she
proven
can to
wrong.
Keep Sigilum away from me. Then there's the Strider Gate. There must be a connection.
I feel like that she's just trying to repay a debt. You saved her, now she's trying to save you.
It's already speaking more clearly now. I can't let it drain any more of his frequency.
Oh shit, the more it's taking the frequency, the more like... Oh, what the hell? It's the frickin', what is it? The left hand of the Soul King.
Gotta end this for good.
It's just absorbing more intelligence. It's becoming more intelligent. Just from the frequency. Crazy she can just up and make a Strider move.
Are you alright, Hymet?
All good. Inside the Exostrider, I'm the one.
To tell it to wake up. I feel like there was like, there needed to be something specific that had to happen for her to do that though. I don't know.
I'll destroy Sigilum. So, just go.
Or maybe
Stay
she
away
needed
from
some
it,
like
okay?
extra like assistance in
Please.
doing so.
I'm begging you.
Hymet?
That's why she hasn't been able to do it until now, maybe. Ooh, we get to play as her. I haven't done her trial, so I don't know how to play as her. Only oh.
Strike the trap.
Feather drones,
The hour is
assemble.
upon.
Oh, interesting.
A minor
It's mixing in some rover attacks.
Nuh-uh. Evil repelled.
Swift and resolute.
Fall silent.
I sense you're weak.
Eliminate interference.
Ow! Ghosts don't feel pain.
What?
Open the Strider Gate. Go home.
Uh-oh.
I said, shut up!
Wait, hang on.
That is not home!
Okay, wait. Whoa. Oh.
I won't allow anyone.
Ooh. Okay. Valkyrie unleashed.
Don't worry. It will end soon.
Henshin. Cool. Is there in time after performing stage 2, 3, or 4? Chain skill sync. Oh. Just for the. Oh my god, there's so much to do.
Enter the ghost. I'm a trans-light arc. The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged.
Smile.
Sparks.
Oh, I see. Okay, 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 okay.
Solar flare. Starfall.
Light show of the finale. Fire.
Order confirmed.
Rescue.
Hey, fly high.
Truth. Reach the cosmos.
This fabricated dome shall melt away.
Holy shit.
Break apart. Projection mode.
Souls sing in harmony.
To the Savior's victory!
Heroes on. Lights up.
Limelights checked.
Obliterate.
From the sky. Come on.
Stars, light up tomorrow. Aim
Swift and resolute. Down with the curtain. One with the sounds.
Holy shit.
This mission has become an eternal shackle.
Oh my goodness. What is happening? Another phase?
What exactly are you hiding from me?
You don't need to know. I will protect you.
Oh my goodness.
Inez, haven't you noticed you're not yourself right now?
Okay, Lilith. What the fuck? Is that a... Oh my goodness gracious, this boss.
For what cause do you fall silent?
Bad timing. Shadow descends.
For what cause do you refuse?
That's crazy. I know I'm pressing dodge. What the fuck?
Swords, descend and perish.
Oh, that's a parry, okay.
The form of mech.
System into starlight over the seas.
Scorch through the void.
The shackles of a purpose.
Break apart.
The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged.
Evil repelled. Huh. Come on.
Stars, light up tomorrow.
Heroes on. Lights up.
Limelights checked.
Smile.
Sparks, ignite the world.
Oh, nice.
System integration complete.
Mecha Ska has a specific animation for that too.
Rescue.
None shall whisper. One with the sounds.
Tomorrow, arrested in ruin.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Be gone.
It's Veronica.
Show begins.
God damn it. I came down way quicker than I thought it would.
The form of mech. Blade cleaves the night. Herald purged in light. Cannon ammo. Charge. Light wings activated. Stars shine tonight.
Holy shit.
Feather drones assemble.
For what cause do you fall silent?
From the sky, fly high. Truth, reach the cosmos.
For what cause do you refuse?
I just constantly get stun locked by these hits.
Light show of the finale. Fire! Souls sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory.
Oh. Oh my goodness. When they were when Sigillum was saying like go home or and a bunch of other lines, but like go home, homeland, and like all that stuff. A part of me, I wasn't saying it at all. It's just I was so focused on the fight. But a part of me was like, is it taking Rover's memories or something from the frequencies that it's been absorbing? But no, that was what? Okay, hang on. Let's just go further and see what happens here. What the hell? I didn't think it was actually going to be freaking Rover under that. What?
Is this Imel's old door? Since she can resonate with the Exostrider, even after her body was destroyed, her frequency must have merged with it.
Flawed trajectory. The false dome will melt. Was it saying that during the fight? I was not paying attention. I was so focused on the fight. That why she was so adamant on just not telling us this shit? She didn't want us to discover that it was us under that?
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the stars look like thousands of bright stars. I've gazed at for thousands of time.
You were listening during the fight? Yeah. I figured that was the case.
Goodbye.
Inspect.
A photo album.
You open the album to photos of Imeth with her classmates. You can tell she's a girl of many passions, ice fishing in the frost lines with friends, splurging at markets, battling out in the arcade. But away from the camera's focus, Imeth seems somewhere else, quiet, lost in thought. First hint for you was the color. Very bottom, you find a photo of you with her as a child. Its edges are soft, creased, and worn from handling. Yeah, the main hint for me was literally just the voice lines that Sigilum was saying. But the only thing that I was thinking was like, oh, because because it was absorbing Rover's frequency. So all of a sudden it's starting to talk like Rover, or at least past Rover. How come there was an inspect button over here? Oh. The TV.
That looks like a projector.
A projector?
A poster of Fleet Snowfluff's fan meeting.
The poster is neatly stuck to the wall, but the bottom right corner hasn't fully adhered. You lift it gently and see something scrawled messily on the back. I'll do anything. Guess that means I don't really care about anything. Singing, piloting the Exostrider, it's all the same. I don't care. But saving the world? Will I ever see the day?
I am Ice, the Academy Star, the Synchronist, the Savior. Please, look at me.
Piloting the Exostrider. Huh. It doesn't matter to me. But if this is what it takes to lighten his burden and ease his pain... Saving the world. Huh. Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal shackles. No. He can't ever know this. I must keep this secret. Bury the truth deep. Why? It hurts. What should I do?
I can't go back.
The one who sighs. Oh. Okay, when it comes to presentation, Kuro's really fucking nailing it down. Jesus. Why are you laughing?
Oh, are you talking to me? I just heard the most hilarious story. Couldn't help myself. Since you asked, how about I tell you? Once upon a time, there was a black cat who set out to save the world.
Rover.
Why? Because everyone told the cat it was a savior. The cat didn't
Homeland.
get it. When it opened its big golden eyes, it was just stuck in this tiny cardboard box. And inside that tiny box, it was crammed full of even tinier little creatures. The cat was shocked. It had to tiptoe around, careful not to step on anyone. These tiny creatures, even living in their tiny box, had so much misery, so many disasters, constantly just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Please save us, they begged the cat. And of course, the cat agreed. Even if they hadn't asked, the cat would have helped anyway, because that's who the cat believed it was, a savior. And so the cat took up its sword, always fighting, always talking, always roving. Saving the world over and over. Until one day, it realized the cardboard box had been sealed shut. Isn't that kind of laughable?
Dang. Dang. Telling that to Rover too. Holy. like a slap to the face a bit. In a self-deprecating type of way, yeah. You picked the yes. I wonder, and this is probably one of those cases where, like, she says a different line depending on what you choose here. I want to know both of them though, but here, I'll say the second one. Just considering just knowing the fact that you picked yes, I'll pick the second option just so you could hear what she says if it's any different. I don't think it's funny. Kinda sad.
Where's your sense of humor? Isn't it absurd? The sheer ridiculousness of everyone ignoring the fact that it's just a cat. But in such a laughable story, somehow everyone else gets to be happy. The ones who relied on the cat, the ones who hated the cat, they all got exactly what they wanted. But what about the cat?
Oh, she just says it's hilarious.
It wants to go home, but no one remembers. The box is sealed shut, and the ones who put the cat in there have already turned their backs on it. Even the cat itself has forgotten. Isn't that so absurdly laughable? My head's been loud. There's this question that just spins and spins up. I still don't have the answer. Now that you're here, I want to ask you what you think. That person is my family. Family is supposed to look out for each other, protect each other. So I want to do something for him. He doesn't say it, but I can see it. All the stuff piled up inside him. The more you hide, the less you share. But I saw him recently, and I think he seems more carefree than before. The sunlight in Jinzhou, the flowers in the Black Shores, the winds of Renacida. He told me all about this new journey. It made me happy, truly happy for him. I guess forgetting can be a blessing. If you don't remember something, it can't hurt you. So I started thinking, maybe I shouldn't tell him what I saw in Void Space. All that pain he carried about his home, it's gone now. Why bring it back? If not knowing is happier, why ruin it?
People need to know the truth. Happiness is what matters. That's tough. That's tough. Like, being honest is a good thing, but it depends on what it is that you want to be honest with or honest about. No, this isn't the gallery. Your mood is ruined. This is a conundrum. Both of these choices are right in their own way. I'm always presented with such a difficult decision when it comes to this shit. I will say the first one.
Even if the truth destroys that happiness, I can't. I don't want to see him hurt. I want to protect him. We all need a little hope to keep going, right? I want him to hold on to that hope.
Who's to say we won't hold on to that hope even after knowing the truth?
What Sigillum said is unnecessary. It's been feeding on his frequency, trying to complete itself, spouting things that should have stayed unsaid, things that would ruin his peace.
Your job to speak the truth, not manage the other person's reaction. That's a good way to put it. That's a really good way to put it.
I must destroy it before it spills the truth. I brought it into this world. I'll be the one to take it out too.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing truly matters. Not even saving the world. But you have to believe what you're doing has meaning. That's the only way to keep moving forward. And that's why.
That quick illustration of her with Rover being cradled in her arms, and then she says, like, I have to get rid of it with my own hands or whatever. And that's taken on the it took on the appearance of Rover saying some shit that past Rover used to say. It's like she's essentially just killing Rover. Oh my god, that's... Kill your past self.
Stop, Imeth.
I told you to stay out of this.
You're grounded.
I know you did this for me, to protect my happiness. And I'm grateful. But it's over now.
That really does seem like a very fatherly thing to say.
All of it. Whatever the truth is, it's my burden to carry. My choice to make. Carrying this on your own hasn't been easy, has it?
Do you really want this? Even if it changes nothing? Even if it only weighs you down?
Things only weigh on us because they matter.
Oh. That was a good one. That's a good line.
All right then. Back when we lived together, you once told me you'd come from a faraway place. That you were on Solaris to carry out a mission.
Rover lore. Locking in.
Current research suggests the Exostriders and Sentinels were made with technology
Exostriders?
from a civilization.
Plural?
I think that civilization is the faraway homeland you spoke of. You never spoke of it to me or anyone else again, so I kept it to myself. Until I died and slipped into void space as a digital ghost. As I wandered through the ruins devoured by the Threnodian, I stumbled upon a faint frequency. Your frequency.
Close enough. Welcome back, Nanami Star Trail.
Time is chaotic inside void space. There's no telling when it had been devoured. But I could feel your warmth in it. After so long without you, I couldn't let it go. I kept it with me. Guided by its strange connection to other frequencies, I traced my way through countless overlapping spaces until I found the remains of an Exostrider.
Of an Exostrider.
That was when I realized that Exostriders were built to transport sentinels.
What?
They trekked through stars to deliver sentinels to Solaris. Until, during one jump, the Threnodian Aleph 1 must have noticed them. Its hunger had festered for so long that not even devouring the entire universe could sate it now.
So these sentinels were also kind of like their own,
That
or
frequency
these
then
Exostriders.
led me to another relic consumed by the Threnodian. A creation built by the same makers of the Exostriders.
Oh.
It was beyond my understanding. I could only guess its purpose. A communication satellite. And within its ruined shell, I discovered frequencies tied to you.
Did I? I said it earlier too. I was like, imagine it was Aleph 1 that devoured Rover's like homeland or civilization. So these Exostriders were essentially not only like because Exostriders have really high combat capabilities too. So not only were they used to transport sentinels, I guess Exostriders were also used to, or would be acting as like bodyguards, I suppose. Interesting. Led to another relic consumed by the Threnodian, Aleph 1, creation built by the same makers of Exostriders. Exo-Ubers were designed to do the fighting, while the Sentinels were built to guide civilization. Yeah. Oh my goodness. What the This is like big Rover lore. That's why Sentinels keep losing their 1v1s. Because the Exostriders just aren't there anymore. And only civilization, the humans or resonators are there to try and keep the Sentinels safe, I guess. But then again, we kind of failed. Well, yeah, we Imperator didn't exactly live, so. But dang, this is a lot of Rover lore. This is a lot. From a faraway civilization, Rover. See, now I'm thinking back to 2.0. Before you head into Renacida, you get that message from past Rover, and they say that one line where it's like, "You will now rove among Solar, in Solaris 3 among its people." Now that gives it a different sort of a little bit of a meaning to it now. Among its people. Among its people, because it's a completely different world. And a mission directive, yeah. Oh my gosh. So we got some backstory. The only thing though I'm still wanting to know is specifically why remove the memories. Like I need a specific reason other than like, oh, just to help get rid of the lament. More like why decide to erase your memories? Why choose that option? And I've already made my own personal like thoughts or theories on it, but and why they chose Rover, right? Yeah. I don't know. It might be a similar case to Ishmael and PGR. Where with Ishmael, she wasn't anyone like, as far as I can remember, she wasn't anyone like super special or anything. But she's like the last remaining person of her civilization. Like back when she was living among her people and whatnot, she wasn't anyone of absolute significance, right? From what I could remember. So I feel like Rover was just like just happened to be picked for that. For no specific reason, just you. I don't know. Maybe there is a specific reason. We'll never know. We have to the game will tell us. Don't spoil. Oh, I'm so sorry. I figured that you were. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so very sorry. All right, I won't say any further about Ishmael. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. My bad. Well, now I feel like shit. Fuck. Oh, you know those like memory, like those memory like erasers from like fucking Men in Black? I wish I had that right now. Just fuck. My bad. Rover reminds me of a specific someone from PGR.
From those fragments, I saw the messages you sent home. Not about your mission, but full of longing. You said you wanted to go home, even if just to lay eyes on it one more time. But their reply was a rejection, because it wasn't part of your mission, because it was
from
unnecessary.
Her trailer. Okay. Okay.
They were the ones who cut communications. They ignored every wish you had outside your mission. They forced you into this life of roving. And still, you crossed the stars to fulfill their wish. How could they? How dare they treat you like that? In that
Oh
moment,
my goodness. What a
I
shot.
was drowning in pain. I didn't know how to help you. I didn't know if I should tell you. I didn't know what future you'd even want. That's when your frequency I'd been carrying with me, it was corrupted by the void matter. It tore through my power, and Sigillum was born. It was born from my mind. From all my worries, my fears, everything I imagined you'd suffered. At first, it acted on nothing but the instinct to go home. It craved your frequency, trying to make itself whole, trying to seize access to my piloting control.
That's why it felt different to Rover
So we could
compared to the
reactivate
Void
the
Worm.
Exostrider and cross the Strider Gate to get back home.
Exactly. The more of your frequency it consumed, the more coherent it became. I couldn't let you hear those words, so I tried to destroy it.
Wow.
This is what I've been keeping from you. I'm sorry.
That is so much to take in the span of like 5 minutes. He had good intentions.
I'm glad you chose to tell me this, Imeth. Hearing this, it's a lot to process.
Yeah.
I'd be lying if I said it wasn't.
Yeah, it is a lot to process.
I just need time to figure out my next move. This homeland of mine. Even saying it feels strange to me. But don't worry. The journey I've had since losing my memories.
How do you think we feel, right?
That's mine to keep. No one can take that.
Yeah.
Saving the world? I never saw it that way. The people and civilizations I met, they saved themselves. I was just there to help.
That's
Jinzo's soldiers fought through retroact rain till dawn.
See, this part right here, I started thinking about right here. They saved themselves. I was just there to help. It kind of does. It makes it look like that, like during these moments back in Jinzhou, Renesita, and all that shit. It does make it seem like Rover was the one and only savior of that shit. Or like Rover took the spotlight, I guess. But they're not entirely wrong. It was Rover and the civilization. It was Rover and it was the collective that did it, not the individual. That's the point he's trying to make. Hello, Ksenia. Which brings me back to like my own personal thoughts on Past Rover, where Past Rover was someone who wanted to solve things on their own. You know? And that maybe erasing their memories would make them be more natural when it comes to bonding with the people they encounter, with the people they meet across the different regions. That way you can rely on others for help. And I feel like I do feel like that is the case because of stuff from previous patches. In 1.3, when the Black Shores came out, there was this one little like this one little thing you can interact with where you can read some of the notes and shit, and it had a mention of like Shorekeeper saying you should learn to rely on others more. And then 2.7, the whole thing was like, you know, you shouldn't carry the burden alone. You're not alone. We're here to help you and all that shit. That's what led me to that theory of Rover erasing their memories, just so they can properly and naturally bond with the people of Solaris, especially since Rover comes from a completely different world, a completely different civilization outside of Solaris.
The Black Shore's bloom bearers ran themselves ragged across distant lands. Renacita's factions all dared to defy the dark tide. Lahai-Roi's people never stopped reaching for the stars.
Unity!
I'm no savior who fell from the sky, and no one ever saved themselves by waiting for one. There's been plenty I couldn't do. Losses I couldn't prevent. Sacrifices I had to accept. But I'd do it all again. Every bit of it.
That's my MC.
If this was a mission from my past, I'd be lying if I said I didn't care what they thought of me now. But that's a question for later. Right now, we have more important threats to face.
That's my MC. Who cares? We'll worry about the future
fact
later.
That I choose this path even without my memories. That tells me this is who I am. I can't stand by while the lament brings suffering. I care about this world too much.
But I'm afraid you'll feel alone.
Rover's not alone.
With everyone here?
Yeah.
With you here? Not a chance. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared
He saying the line.
Leaving the past behind.
Oh, that's so peak. This is peak. That's so peak. He says the line, the idle line. Oh my god. Move forward into the future. Forget about the past. That's my MC. That's my MC. Congratulations, Rover. You're in the Hall of Fame for my personal favorite MCs alongside the Grey Raven Commandant.
So, this is your choice. Is it worth it?
I'll decide the worth of this mission, not them. The meaning of the path ahead is mine to decide.
I know where I'm going now. That's what matters. Not where I started.
Then keep going. No matter what.
The core. It's returned to the Exostrider.
It's one step closer to finally awakening.
And you? Your power should be restored now that Sigillum is gone.
It's more than restored. The core's return has rebuilt my frequency from the ground up. I'm a full Exostrider resonator now. My original body is still gone, of course. I'll always be a ghost in the machine. But my existence is now strong enough to be detected. It's like
How
a
strong?
faint current turning into a bright, flickering spark.
So will others be able to see you now?
That's right.
Oh, nice.
Guess our little road trip movie's come to an end.
After a decade of being gone.
Time to head back to Star Torch Academy.
After one whole
Together.
decade, she makes her return. Woo.
All good on your end, Golden Boy? Lucilla mentioned the Exostrider in the Frostlands just moved. Please
Life
tell
as
me
a
that
high
was
school
you.
senior for 10 years.
That
She's
was
been in
Ina.
high school for 10 years.
Given how well
or
you know me,
college, I guess.
I assume you know her too.
You found her?
I
Oh,
brought her
his
back to the
expression.
academy. It's a long story. I'll fill you in when there's time.
Understood. But I do have to ask, on Lucilla's behalf.
It's so
What's
beautiful.
the status of the core?
It was returned to the Exostrider.
That explains it. The Research Institute is reporting a spike in void matter concentrations over Lahai-Roi.
Oh boy.
Voidstorm activity is kicking up again. Back when the reactor drive was in the sky, its annual self-diagnostics caused the Exostrider's greatsword pointed at the Threnodian to weaken.
Oh.
The Exostrider is probably running the same procedure
Right,
now
that was what the
you've
goal,
returned.
the antagonist
For you
goal
both to
was
stay
back
within the
in
academy until
the
peak
previous
season passes.
MSQ.
All right. I'll be careful.
Next time you're in the infirmary, we should revisit your old plan.
Yeah.
The one tied to the Exostrider, the Strider Gate, and the Threnodian. For now, just be with Imeth. It must be a great relief to have her back. I'm happy for you. You've earned a break. Get some rest.
I wonder what the segue is going to be.
Looks
No,
like Imeth is at the
the segue is,
auditorium.
is just
What's she doing there?
the segue is probably just going to focus on Luke for the most part, with maybe a little bit of the main overall plot here and there.
Let's just make do.
Oh, she's still glitchy though.
You know what? I just had a brilliant idea.
Why do I feel like someone's about to get in trouble when you talk like that?
Hey, that's a totally unfair stereotype from when I was a kid playing with snowfluff seals. I was just thinking, now that people can actually see me, I could, you know, attend my own fan meeting. An unfinished song completed after all these years. Doesn't that sound amazing?
Find him to be an interesting character besides attractive. He is interesting, yeah. He knows Rover from the past. All we got from Luke is that they're acquaintances. They're old friends. And that's it. We need his backstory. Especially with his abilities, because I remember from the live stream they described it where it was like an injection into his blood, this golden liquid, this that he calls Ichor now, or Ichor, and he uses that to fight. Sure does. Your fans will lose their minds.
I know, right? You have to come too. You have to see this star perform. Forget all your worries for a night and just enjoy the young energy of Star Torch Academy.
You think she'd just let people? You think she would let people know what happened to her 10 years ago?
Entries open, everyone.
Just was like, yeah. By the way, 10 years ago, I died.
Welcome. We're giving out souvenirs too, if you...
People can see her now, but no one's really reacting.
For years, the little website I threw together to post songs kept getting comments. They'd talk about how much they loved a song, or share problems they were having in their lives. And then they started connecting with each other.
No one knows who she is.
I never saw myself.
Well,
as a
they've heard
caretaker.
name.
I was just
They
an
know her
amateur,
name.
singing what was in my heart. But over time, they stopped being just my songs. They became a melody that connected people.
Super duper senior now. Yep.
If my listeners want a complete song, I'll finish it for them. Or maybe for me, too.
You really do care about the people of Lahai-Roi, don't you, Imeth?
I guess I do now. Wouldn't have said that at the start, though.
What?
To be honest, I never had some grand passion. Before I became a ghost, I just wanted to live.
Did she just literally say she didn't give a fuck about the people until now?
Everything.
Did she literally just say that? I guess I do now. Wouldn't have said that at the start, though.
And my whole I want to be a savior thing? Well, that was just me trying to copy you.
Well, that just shows how much
But
of an
after I
impact Rover
died,
has on you.
I had all this time. Time to notice the people and things in Lahai-Roi I'd overlooked before.
Damn, girl.
So many people here dream of becoming stars themselves, but that was never my dream.
Live a happy life.
I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars. The one who watches over them.
Really? But the way I see it,
Already shining like one. You've already watched over Lahai-Roi. I mean, now you are now Exostrider's full resonator. You can watch over Lahai-Roi. Literally, at this point. You're shining like a star.
go on then, Imeth. I want to hear you sing.
Our daughter's all grown up.
You'd better, because you're my most important audience today. But first, you need a better look for the show.
Damn, just like that. You drip.
There, brand new, just like I remember you wearing. Looks good, right? A new place calls for a new look.
Rover looking dapper.
Ah, this brings me back. I remember when you used to wear this around the academy. You'd leave a whole trail of swooning admirers in your wake. Solaris' great savior.
Alright, that's enough out of you. That's enough out of you, Missy.
What? Are you blushing? Since when is having charm a bad thing?
Let's start talking like Grimoire Vice
Now,
from Nier
go grab
Replicant.
that seat over there.
That's enough from you,
Best
hussy.
view in the house. I scouted it myself back when I used to nap through lectures. As for me, it's showtime.
He's made her return after 10 years.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space in your eyes.
Ooh, music banger.
Stars look like
Hold on.
thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of time, and they always we just take flight. With the truth to be your guiding light. Let your curiosity set your spirit free and well like fire. If a lonely night surprised to see our dreams glowing brightly, every second is worth it. You build a life on me right.
That's lovely. Dear Giovanni, walk around the auditorium, mingle with the lively crowd. Can I not get my outfit? All of a sudden I'm back to the usual drip. She's actually here.
It's her! Fleet Snowfluff! That's definitely her voice. Oh, I can't believe she's actually here. See? Skipping class was totally worth it.
Oh, she's so bubbly and spirited, just like her songs.
I'm getting her autograph later. Of all the songs she's posted online, my favorite is Indigo Universe. What's yours?
Of course, it's the Tard E song. It's so funny and catchy.
You can't be serious. That song's pure brain rot.
Oh my god. Modern day slang in my video game? Brain rot.
Plymouth. I heard that name from a senior in energy science, but I never imagined she was Fleet Snowfluff. No. No, I can't accept this.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, why?
Because she was the social butterfly of the academy. The professor's headache and their golden student all in one. I still don't see why that's upsetting. It all sounds great to me. Her song, Fallen Petals. After hearing it, I always pictured Fleet Snowfluff as
image.
a tender,
That's what it
gentle
is.
soul. But now...
It's all image.
I mean, she never really seemed that way from her online replies. Maybe your impression of her was a little too personal.
There you go. Impression, that's the word.
Imeth from Rebel College. She's been missing for years. Why would she be here?
He's so real for that.
Imeth? But the same one Professor Sakya always talked about?
Yeah. She always wanted her as a mentee. She still brings her up to us. I thought the biggest problem would be that little rascal refusing to finish her
Parasocial
studies,
call out for
or
real.
me finally losing my mind from her antics. I never thought she'd just vanish.
And now she's here again.
Professor Sakya is gonna be over the moon to see her.
Can't believe I've lived to hear the full version
She'll
of this
definitely.
song.
I'm sure she'll have to let people know what happened all those years
You're
ago.
so talented. Why did you stop posting new songs all these years?
Look at them dance.
An autograph! Please, Fleet Snowfluff!
All right, all right. Dry your tears. Autograph coming right up. Why haven't I been writing? Oh, you know how inspiration goes.
Okay, never mind. I guess maybe I can only hope she'll tell the truth. "10 years of inspiration." Well, you know, I died.
My homeland, the Sentinels, and the Exostriders. The Exostriders were built to transport the Sentinels. The wreck Imeth found in the Void Matter suggests not all of them made it through.
Yes.
The wreck's design matches the Exostrider here in Lahai-Roi, the one forced to go offline to stop the Thnodian. Their power should be comparable.
Yes.
So, why was one destroyed and devoured, while the other managed to stop the Thnodian and seal the Strider Gate with its greatsword? Where did that strength come from?
That's a good question.
There's a piece that's missing.
And we'll find out in a later patch.
done. Let's go.
Where did all your fans go? Already finished with the fan meetup?
Please, a little meet and greet? I used to host huge parties at the academy.
So, where to next?
A wander about the academy, just like we planned. No rush, just a quiet stroll. This is incredible. Having company like this? The boredom I felt as a ghost could have literally killed me again. Want to go up top to feel the breeze?
I said I'd spend the day with you. Your call. Your call.
I'm so happy right now. Really. Even a fake sky can hold such beauty.
Head to the rooftop. Take the shortcut, please.
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
Wait, I could just teleport up there, can't I? Ah, whatever. Where's the sentinel that the exostrider was supposed to transport to Solaris? That's also a good question. Whatever happened to that sentinel? Yeah, that is a good question.
Now that your frequency is stable, what will you do next? Stay in Lahai-Roi, maybe?
Eaten by Aleph 1.
The Thermodian here needs to be dealt with first.
Of course. Typical workaholic. I knew you'd say that. Aleph 1 won't be an easy fight. But I believe in you. You're the one who keeps making the impossible possible. And after that, will you keep traveling? Any destination in mind?
I need to think about that. Give us a few patches and we'll find out.
Of course. Take your time. This world you've chosen is vast. You can go anywhere. Are you leaving now?
Yes. There's something I have to do. The Academy will look after you. Or you can go back to live in Bjorder Woods.
When will you come back?
I don't know, Imeth. I'm sorry. But I'll come back to see you when I can. I promise.
You promise?
Promise.
Then I'll wait for you here in Lahai-Roi.
don't feel you have to. The world is vast. Don't let me, or Lahai-Roi, hold you back.
But you can live for so many years. What if I'm gone by the time you return? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You should go now.
Imus.
Just go!
I know you're worried.
It's not fair. Why does it have to be you saving the world? You're always so exhausted, always getting hurt.
Look, Imus. I've walked through lands torn apart by the lament. Every tear weighs me down, and every cry breaks a bit of my heart. Their pain is no different from mine. Neither is their joy. So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Then I'll be the one to protect you someday.
You protect me.
Yes! You're not invincible. You get hurt, you get tired, you get sad. You're just like everyone else in this world. So I'll protect you. I'll chase off anyone who tries to hurt you, like Karia from Space Fantasy. I'll become a savior, just like you. Don't laugh! I'm serious!
All right. I'll stop now. I know you're serious. And I'm listening to every word. I'll be counting on you then, Imus.
Oh. That's where she got that little nose boop from.
Tired?
The frequency Sigillum took is coming back. It's not a great feeling. Abby's already helping me recover through the tacit mark. I'll be fine soon.
Just close your eyes and take a nap. You deserve a little peace.
Dang. Her saying that after watching that little flashback with past Rover, you deserve a little peace. That hits. I was silent during that because I just wanted to hear the dialogue, but you can really hear the emotion in Rover's VA during those lines. Like that really hit home. That really hit. Male Rover VA, like, he's killing it, man. He's killing it. That was really good. Because hearing Rover be that emotional, at least past Rover, was like, it kind of gives you that idea that, yeah, past Rover is going through a lot of shit. They have a lot of shit on their mind. Man. Close your eyes.
You can count on me.
Another moment where you can rely on someone else for help.
Huh?
What the?
Why am I in control of Sigillum?
Whoa.
Is it because I absorbed its frequency?
Is he looking through Sigillum's, like, memories or something? I can't even move. I can't even strafe left or right. I can only move forward. So if I need to turn.
Mind space is even more chaotic than last time.
Sigillum? Nah, this is the power armor. This is the power armor.
Sigilum. Back for more? Thought I made a mess of you last time. I can tear you apart 1,000 times, but you never really die, do you? Fine. You're going to sit there and listen to me lose it. After all, there's no one else to hear this.
I can't speak. Or move. Was Sigilum incapable of speech back then?
You know, I found something interesting in the Exostrider's reactor drive.
Pray tell.
A message left by my future self.
Future self.
Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, an Exostrider caught the attention of Aleph-1. Both of them tore through the Strider Gate, clashing in the caverns deep below. The Exostrider has combat features, but it was still no match for Aleph-1. Its body was shattered, energy nearly depleted, and void matter kept pouring through the Strider Gate. Aleph-1 kept pushing, desperate to squeeze its whole disgusting bulk into this world. It was almost successful. It would have ended everything. But then a girl named Imeth emerged from inside the Threnodian itself.
Oh.
The great savior, making her dramatic entrance at the final moment. The Exostrider watched her touch its great sword, the one pinning the Threnodian. Their resonance sent a surge of power.
So she was the reason why Exostrider survived against Aleph-1. She was the reason that Aleph-1 got sealed away.
Forcing the Threnodian back through the Strider Gate and driving a seal over it.
She really did save the
The
world.
human girl who had resonated with the Exostrider. She was dragged through the Strider Gate with the Threnodian, vanishing from Solaris forever.
Imeth was the key? She helped the Exostrider seal the Thenodian?
That must have been her, that story
shocked at
cinematic then.
first. But the moment I stepped into void space, it
That was
all
that
made
story
sense.
cinematic.
This distorted black hole of a realm where time and space are warped. It appeared when the Threnodian came to Solaris. Anything lost inside can exist in multiple moments at once. Things caught in it can be thrown into junctures of time they were never part of.
Better Tower.
And I can move through it all. The void matter can't touch me. Do you have any idea what this means?
Imeth, where is this going?
It means I can use it to go back. Back to the very moment Aleph-1 descended.
What? Nani? Why? Why would you...
Cause, effect. A perfect closed loop. But my meeting with him all those years ago, that wasn't the cause. It was the effect. Only by resonating with the Exostrider and dying as a synchronist all those years ago, could I later become the Exostrider's true resonator as a digital ghost. And only in this form could I cross void space, return to the past, and power the Exostrider to save Lahai-Roi. And Only because Lahai-Roi survived could he have ever come here, rescue my younger self, and let me grow up here to become the chosen synchronist in the first place.
Oh.
No, I have to get Sigilum to move. I need to stop!
Only I can do this. It has to be me. Just like him. I can't turn away from a responsibility like this. There's just one thing. One last wish. Just one more time. I want to.
I miss.
Cinematic was the incident 10 years ago? Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right, yeah. Never mind.
For over 10 years now, I've tried the same thing. Every time the reactor drive ran its self-diagnostics during peak void storm season, I tried to reverse time. And every time, I failed. I just wasn't strong enough. But now, further along the timeline, the edges of void space are beginning to collapse. I don't know why the Threnodian is changing, but I know there won't be another chance. I have to make the jump now, during this peak season, while void space is still stable. I'm not that child who needed protecting anymore. I have a duty to fulfill. Lahai-Roi is my responsibility. So if I can help, I will. I have to. But before I go, I want to see him again. That's my one selfish wish. I want to talk to him, to know how he's really been. I want to spend a little more time with my family. I was always afraid that when he finally discovered the truth about himself, he'd feel so alone. But it's all right now. He told me about his journey after losing his memories. It was meaningful. He met people. People who care for him, who miss him. People he formed connections with. So even knowing the truth about his homeland now, he won't be alone. He has a reason to keep living. That's enough for me. Now I can finally let go.
You? How?
Imeth, don't you dare decide this by yourself!
You're the one who taught me that my pain is no different from anyone else's. I can't turn my back on the responsibility I have.
That was Pastor over that told you that.
Forgive me.
Imeth! She's gone. This is the piece I was missing. Luke said the core's self-diagnostics would trigger peak void storm season. She knew. When she returned to the core, she already knew. She's been waiting for this moment. Waiting to travel back in time. The lake in the Frostlands. The void matter is densest at its depths. If I'm lucky, I can find a way into void space from there. I can still catch up to her. I have to move now. I'll have to jump into the lake from there.
Holy hell. I jumped into it. Okay, well, okay, well, come on.
Don't go!
Huh?
This can't be the only way.
It is. The void matter can't hurt me. Don't try to save everyone on your own. This time, you have to trust me.
No. If you do this, there's no coming back. The Strider Gate will shut you out forever.
This is the only way. The loop will close. And Lahai-Roi will survive. And we will find each other in the Frostlands.
Oh, I see.
I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down. My body, it's breaking apart. Have to overclock to get through. Oh, should have known it'd be this brutal.
We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes. I've long come to terms with this responsibility. I don't regret a thing. But still. Wish I didn't have to leave you.
So, what kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? A scientist? A singer? Huh. Which should I choose? Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
Imeth, my only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
I see.
And you? What's your wish for me?
I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy.
Oh, getting to share this final journey with you makes me so happy.
Imeth said someone lifted her from the lake when she was a child. That's when she lost her talisman. It wasn't my past self who saved her. It was me. Right here. Right now. My failure to save Imeth, has it already become part of Lahai-Roi's chain of cause and effect? There's still a way. I can't give up here. Imeth is on the other side of the Strider Gate. I'll just go through it and bring her back. Someone has to pilot the Exostrider, open the Strider Gate, and deal with the Thermodian anyway. I'll do it. The odds are slim, but they're not zero. touched the talisman, then ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere? That direction. It's the Synchroling training grounds.
What's wrong? The simulation pod won't open?
Seems so. It bugged out with an emergency error and just locked down. Maintenance is on the way.
But it's showing it's occupied. Class just started. No one could have gotten in yet.
Imeth?
The train for Star Torch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
Luke Herson. Tricks or treats. The results are in. It's what I had expected. This Imeth isn't exactly human, nor is she a reverberation. She's closer to an exoswarm, with only a trace of her original frequency remaining. As your friend, I wouldn't suggest you think of her as the girl you knew. That would cause unnecessary pain. As for the exostrider plan you asked about, we can go over the details at the infirmary when the time comes. Stay strong. She just left the recovery pod and is headed to the transport dock. If you want to see her, that's where you'll find her. I'm just trying to gather my thoughts. Wow. That's all I could say. Just wow. Now she's nothing but empty shell.
This is her paper plane. You can keep it, if you'd like. I know you're not Imeth. You're only a piece of what she left behind, kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too, doesn't it? Otherwise, the Solace Kin couldn't have brought you back. So, it wasn't for nothing. If I hadn't gone looking for Imeth, I never would have found this talisman. And you wouldn't be here at all. Luke told me you're a piece of her. A thread that might still tie her to this world. If I follow it, maybe I can find where she is. You might have only said that to comfort me. No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just guesswork. How long has it been for her since she was pulled into that chaos? Is she still alive? And if she is, how much longer can she hold on? I don't know. But I will hold on to hope. Because the world she saved is so full of it. So peaceful. And so beautiful. It's strange, seeing Imeth so quiet like this. I will cross the Strider Gate and bring you home. Wait for me, Imeth.
Don't be sad.
Gentle breeze whispers over the spring breeze, I think is it? Or something. That went by way too quick. I couldn't read that shit. And there it is. Act 3 done. Spring has come. Wow. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hang on, let me stretch. How many new songs did we get this patch? Oh, it's a lot. That's just typically how it goes for a majority of these patches. Yeah, I mean, thoughts? Well, I'm a tough guy, so I didn't cry or anything. I'm just kidding. If I, it was very emotional, that's for sure. And I didn't cry, but there was I definitely wanted to. If I'm gonna be honest, I definitely wanted to. Because it was just that emotional. It's something so emotional that you just want to cry. But, the patch has been out for like 2 days now, or like 3 days now. And it's like a routine for me to go on Twitter and shit. Luckily, I wasn't spoiled with anything in regards to the story on Twitter. Thank fucking God. The one thing I did see is that this story was like very emotional and stuff. And now I know. Now I understand. Yes, it was very emotional at the end right there. For like all the emotional stuff, it hits. It really does hit. And there was one particular chapter from PGR that this shit reminded me of. I'm not gonna say which chapter it was.
This is
But
a testament to my connection.
those who have played or are up to date with the PGR story, you might know what chapter I'm talking about. But that's what it gave me. It gave me that sort of vibe. It gave me those same sort of emotional beats. Like it was, like I don't know what more I could say. It was just wow. Now, in terms of other things like lore, earlier we had Quarter Savante or Savante and Etheric Sea details. That was really nice. I was surprised. I wasn't expecting any Quarter Savante lore and any extra details about the Etheric Sea. I hope we get to have some more of that in later patches. And then other big things like Rover's backstory, where they originated from. We don't know the name of the place, but we now know that Rover comes from some faraway place, far off planet or world or universe or whatever, whose civilization was also probably fucking decimated or whatever. And we have that. And then stuff with the Threnonians, stuff with the Exostrider, and of course stuff with Imeth. This was a really good story patch. This was really fucking good. Super good. I will admit it was a bit slow at the beginning. I will say that for the first like hour or hour and a half, it was a bit slow. That's what I'm going to say right now. But afterwards, it does pick up immensely. And just again, it was really good. Now this has become my most favorite like story patch out of all the past ones that Wu has had. 3.1 has been fantastic, and this is only the first half. So I'm very much looking forward to the second half, the Segway story involving Luke. As a Segway story, a lot of people would probably be expecting it's like a continuation of this one. Obviously, it's a segue, right? But who knows? Who knows? Maybe it might end up being the next patch that continues on from this, but because I feel like the segue part would be mainly just on Luke, right? And not currently with Imeth. That's what it kind of feels like to me. Like how with Choyen's segue story, we just learned about him a bit more and why he came to Renacida and how he got to talk with Fenrico and all that shit. So I'm not sure what this segue is going to deliver. Maybe it will deliver, maybe it will be a continuation of this. But again, as a segue, I'm not too sure. It doesn't feel like... It feels like it should be reserved as its own like major main quest story, not a segue. You know what I mean? I wasn't feeling Amy in the first half. She went off in the second. Yeah, I guess the first half of it is just us. It's just kind of like how it is with a lot of different stories when it comes to the beginning. It's just a way for us to get to know a few things here and there, understand a few things in the first half. We're given the questions, and then we're asked the question. We have the questions, and then we'll get our answers later on, type of thing. Rather than just right out the gate. But overall, it was really good. It was really, really good. I'm not gonna say it was perfect or anything, but because I don't believe in perfection. I don't think anything is ever perfect. But this was really good. I feel like it might be a little too much to say that this, for me, was like a 9 out of 10. I feel like that's a little too much. I feel like that's a little too much of a glaze. So maybe like 8.5. But that's just, but it's high up there. As I said, this is now my new favorite like MSQ out of all of WoWa. It was really good. Some bits of lore here and there from some stuff that we haven't heard of in a while. Backstory on Rover, really emotional moments with Imeth. And then other details like the Threnodian. How much of a fucking absolute goddamn threat Aleph 1 is compared to the other Threnodians, like Overthrax and Leviathan. Aleph 1 is a major goddamn issue. Literal world eater. It's this unnamed sender. Once the migration ended, I followed the child here to up half force. It seems unwell. Need to know what drew to this place. Place feels magical. It's as if I've returned home. Don't know what that's all about. You like 2.6 more out of the pure bias, but writing 3.1 is objectively the current peak. I would say so. Yeah, I guess when it comes to the really, hey, what was 2.6 again? 2.6 was the Augusta Uno patch, right? That was 2.6, right? Because 2.5 was for Lova. Yeah? Oh, I see. I think before 3.1, I think it was like 2.7 that was like my most favorite thing. And then before 2.7 was 2.4. Because I really loved what they were doing with the whole, with Cristoforo's script and all that shit. I really loved what they were doing with that. You just really like, that's completely fair. That's completely fair. Completely fair. I figured that was the case. But yeah, 3.1 with this MSQ, this first half of 3.1 is definitely the top right now. Which version of Rover we saw when we first entered Lahai-Roi? I think that was the Rover right, or no. No, that was like the rover that went into Lahai-Roi the first time. I feel like the rover that fell down to the ground was like. I feel like that was like the whole part of that was part of the loop. Right? It's wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. Time travel and time loops can be a bit of a headache to try and understand. But I think the rover that first entered through the gate on their way to Lahai-Roi was not current rover, I'd say. Time isn't linear. When she was leaving into the past, she passed the rover entering Lahai-Roi for the first time. Okay, yeah, there you go. Timey-wimey stuff, man. Timey-wimey. But that's kind of the charm with sci-fi, you know? That's kind of the charm of sci-fi. Time doesn't matter in voice space. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Don't think too much about it. Don't think too hard about it. Let's go out there and kill a few beasts. Go out there and kill a few TDs. You can talk to Imeth here. Or empty Imeth. You look at Imeth. She sits there silent, her face on an expressionless mask. Following her gaze, you take in Lahai-Roi scenery caressed by the soft breeze. Students laugh as they always have, sharing dreams and plans for the future. Professors quietly discuss their latest findings, a steady hum of thought and discovery. Everything under the sky pulses with life, calm, familiar, and heartbreakingly beautiful. Gotta start pumping out woo-woo speculation vids. It's time to branch. What we call that first scene being a vision of the future, though. Did you? It was so long ago, I don't remember. But if you did, very well done. Wow. Woo-woo just gets better and better, bit by bit, eh? Obviously this game has had its lows, you know? But it's like, you have to admit, some of this stuff has been just progressively been getting better and better each time. It's been really good. It puts a big smile on my face. It makes me proud seeing how far Woo-Woo's come. Because I've been a day one player. So it's been really nice. Imeth as a child now. That's our kid. That's our family, man. Our daughter, little sister, whatever the case may be. That's fam. She's family.
This
That's
is
family.
a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now. Bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Man. And let's go over some other stuff here aside from just like the story overall. The voice acting, really fucking good. Especially from Rover. Especially from Rover, man. You could really hear the emotion behind Rover during this one. It was so good. So good. Imeth was really great too. So good. Music has been fucking fantastic, especially during that last half of the fight with Sigilum. When I started hearing those vocals, bro, immediately PGR vibes. And I was just like, oh, this is so good. But the music overall has been great, especially with and the Fleet Snowfluff music as well, her songs. So good. I still personally really like Paper Plane. Paper Plane is like my most favorite, but just an absolute treat. Absolute treat. Oh, the rover that fell on the ground? See, I was about to say that the rover that fell on the ground was our current rover, but I'm not too sure. You played female rover, but you gotta give it to male rover. He was killing it. Yes, male rover.
I will be there
So
for
good.
everyone.
VA,
head toward our
VA,
shared
VA,
future,
VA. Chase Brown.
leaving the past behind.
Killer, man. Killer. Apparently, the JP voice acting too, especially for Imeth, was super good as well. I've seen someone make a post about JP Imeth. Really good too. That makes me curious. But, man, they really stepped it up. They really did step it up. I guess if I had any, like, cons, there'd be, like, two. The first, I said it earlier, it was, like, slow. A little slow in the first bit of it. In the first hour and a half of the quest. A little slow. And I guess the second con would be maybe, like, the fact that it's taken this long to get some more lore on Corte Savante and the Etheric Sea. It's taken this long. But for other bits of cons, I can't really think of any. I think I would need some more time to really mull it over. Yes, a little bit more lore would have been really nice, but other than that, this was so good. Super good patch. Oh, man. Now, the second half is going to be the segue, the after story. And again, I don't know if because as a segue story, like segues are essentially just epilogues. So I don't think oh nice, we got the outfit. Very cool. Let's put that on. So I don't think it'll immediately continue on with the current plot, which is like finding a way to get Imeth back. I think this segue, this little after story, this epilogue we're gonna have in the next half is just gonna really focus on Luke first and foremost. So I would assume that 3.2 is when we'll fully continue on with trying to get Imeth back. Because it definitely, I think if they were to put the, like alongside this MSQ, if they were to put in the second half a straight continuation of what's currently going on, like it'd be something, like we'd be done with this entire like plot line, this entire plot within the one patch. I feel like it's far more appropriate to stretch, like to have it be stretched into like 2 patches. It feels a bit more appropriate that way, personally. I also do appreciate that they do make it a bit. They make these acts flow well into each other. To an extent, at least just for a little bit, because at the beginning they mentioned the whole reactor drive falling down and whatnot. Just only a tiny bit. One other thing I want to bring up too, not necessarily specifically about this patch, but just like Wuwa's story as a whole. I was going through YouTube one night and I came across this one Wuwa video where there was 2 of them, but only one of them I only watched for like 10 seconds. But both of them were like, one of them was like the first impressions of 3.0's story as a whole. And then the second video was like, no, the first video was like, what happened 3.0, what happened? 3.0 story review. And then the second one was gacha first, story second type of thing. My head off? Alright, thanks for coming by and hanging out, Ksenia. Have a good rest of your day.
The lenses convert the reactor drive's light into
I can give you a ride to the training grounds.
So basically those two videos were just like people just it was just two people going over their criticisms about 3.0. Me, I don't want to watch discussion videos like that all that much. If anything discussion wise, I'd watch it like a lore video, right? But what I did once, I clicked on one of those videos and I decided to look at the comments. From 3.0, people have the complaints I saw from those comments with 3.0 was like how characters would get just like sidelined entirely. For example, like Chisa, where when you first arrive into Lahai-Roi, there was that one quest objective where it showed optional go meet with Chisa, and that apparently pissed off a lot of people. Which is understandable, which is fair. I think one comment was like saying something like it was really stupid that we have this whole thing with Chisa about wanting to meet her parents and then we don't actually get to see her meet her parents. That just happened off screen. I feel like my personal argument would be, even if they did show Chisa meeting with her parents again during the quest, what purpose does that serve for the quest line as a whole? That would be my own argument. I guess if it was like it's a side quest, then yeah, sure. That's fine. But as part of the main quest, I don't know. At least you get to actually see Chisa again and talk to her. Don't think it's all that needed. That's what I would think too. It's like it would be nice, but it's not absolutely necessary. I think there was also someone saying Chisa should have introduced Rover to her parents or her family or something. It's like, why? What point does that? Yeah, if Chisa was included a bit more during that would have been nice, right? If she had some hand in helping against fighting against the Void Worm and shit, that would have been nice. Yeah, nice. Like, if it was like as a side quest or something, I would have been that I would be happy with. That I would really like, right? But for the main quest, just like we don't get to see Chisa meet with her family in the main quest. It's like, does that really serve a purpose? It'd be way better if she did something actually related to the main quest. Like we get to talk to her, and then we get to see her briefly in a cutscene when the Void Worm was coming towards the academy. But yeah, I will agree that Chisa should have at least played a part in the whole Void Worm debacle.
The lenses convert the reactor drive's light into storable energy.
And then another criticism was the usual thing, how characters would all of a sudden be 100% trusting of Rover, falling in love with Rover, blah, 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 blah. And it's just the usual thing.
What part of confidentiality guidelines do you not understand?
People really... I can understand it. I can understand, like, how annoying it is for these characters to be so immediately trusting of Rover and stuff. Well, actually, not in the case of Lene, though. Not really in the case of Lene. She didn't really trust Rover all that much at the beginning. He was even suspicious of Rover. If anything, Rover just... If anything, being with Rover just makes them start to trust them.
We've got the mind-bending herder, eccentric
I guess,
treasure
like, in 3.0, Mornia would be the one character that has the utmost trust in Rover. But that's mainly because she knows Rover. Yeah, she was ready to just, like, blast Rover in the... blast Rover with her pistol. Until she found out that Rover was going to be a freshman for the academy. So that wouldn't look good at all. If she were just a... Yeah, gunshot wound to the back of the head. But, like, it's the same. It's the same sort of criticism people have heard time and time again with Wua. Characters are just way too cozy with Rover, too trusting. Rover has the harem being built, all this shit. And another thing too, with these story quests that focus a lot on the one character, on the one featured character, people would just call the MSQ just a companion story quest or whatever. Now on a like I've played so many different gachas, bro. This is kind of the typical thing. This is kind of typical. Where when there's a new character, whatever story that comes with that character,
For Star Torch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
Thank you, broadcast.
Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
Thank you. Anyway, a lot of gacha games kind of just do this thing, where whenever it's a new character coming out, the correlating story chapter, it'll involve them a lot. PGR does this all the time. PGR does this all the time. And what other game does this fucking shit? I don't play that many gachas anymore. But that's just like Fate Grand Order. Fate Grand Order. You'll have some returning characters, which is really nice. That's something Wuwa should have more of. Just have some returning characters here and there. But then again, this is a new region. We are only introduced with 5 new playable characters and whatnot. But Fate Grand Order, for example, whenever there's a new character coming in with a new story, it gets to focus on them quite a bit. And they're really prevalent throughout said story. That's just how it is. On a business standpoint, new character coming out for this gacha, you gotta sell that character. You gotta sell it. They gotta do whatever it takes to get you into that character, interested in that character, and you gotta do your pulls. That's just how it is.
Professor, I admit there are a few areas
I've said this before during 2.8 with Chisa's story, where I don't see these characters looking at Rover in a sort of loving way or romantic way. It's not like romance or anything.
Be sure to show me that.
It's more like how Rover can leave such a lasting impression or impact on these characters, where I compared it to, or I made an analogy where it's like Rover and this character running a marathon. The featured character, let's say in this case, like Ameth or Imeth. She's in first place. She's about to hit the finish line, but she gets so unbelievably exhausted by, like, just so close by the finish line but she gets unbelievably exhausted. She collapses. Rover is the second place runner, but Rover doesn't sneak the win, doesn't go for the win. Rover picks up the first place runner and leads them to the finish line. Rover is that 2% that's missing from the 98% that this character has. That's essentially what it is. Rover gives them that push. That's how I view Rover, for the most part. The story isn't just about specifically Rover. Well, yes, Rover wants to get their memories back and all that stuff, and, you know, stopping the lament. It's not just Rover. It's about the collective, not the individual, I'd say. After all, when we ended 1.0, it was the people of Jinzhou fighting against the Thronodian, the TDs, not just Rover. By the end of Renacita's story, it was the people of Renacita fighting, not just Rover. That's just how I view the story. That's how I view these characters. If other people have their own perspective on it, that's completely fine. I'm just voicing my own thoughts on it. Rover's just devoted. Rover is a devoted man or woman, depending on which Rover you're playing as. But man, great patch, really good. I'm looking forward to Luke's segue story in the second half, which is when? 19 days, in like less than 3 weeks. Alright, now that I'm done, man, there's still a bunch of other like events, these side quests. I still have so many side quests to do. I got a lot of these. I'm not gonna do them now, some other time. But I guess I should try and get IMF now.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past
Oh, look at that, I
behind.
got her.
Look, a laser
She just
sword.
randomly showed up on my screen.
Pretty cool, right?
I'll be honest with you. I decided to do polls off stream. Now the sad thing is, I got her at 75 pity. What's even sadder, her weapon, hard pity. I got it exactly on 80. I'm pretty sure. Really awful. Really terrible. So I can only hope I get super lucky with Luke. I'm not going to be able to get his weapon, I'm positive in that. But I can at least hope to get Luke. I got 3 weeks. Now I have her. Do have her. Peak gambling.
Oh, is that Rebel College?
There we are. It's like nearly impossible. That is crazy. I know. Okay, let me double check. Let me actually be sure. So let me see. From Starfield Calibrator. So 5, 10, 15. Oh, you can't see it. Here. So that was the last 5-star weapon. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Oh no, 75. I thought it was exactly hard pity. For some reason I thought it was hard pity. Okay. It's 75 pity apparently. That's still really shit. That's still really unlucky. Okay, there we go. I thought it was like straight on hard pity. I really thought. There we go. My mistake. I was just 5 off. The fact that they were both 75 pity, though. Yeah, really bad, but not like horrendously bad. Now I gotta try and save. The worst thing is I had to tap into my coral reserves for the weapon. See, I'm able to trade in for 12 right here. But before, it was like I was able to trade in like for like 36 or some shit. So I had to take 20 pulls from this. Really bad. God damn you, Kuro Games. And they had the audacity, the gall, the cojones to rerun Chisa, a character whose weapon I do not fucking have. The audacity. I feel so insulted. I feel so goddamn insulted. On top of the fact that it's just so soon for a Chisa rerun. Way too soon. But it is what it is. It is what it is. You just gotta keep on keeping on. Gotta keep on keeping on. Oh, I should get those
Oh, is that Rebel College? Can I go have a look?
these tracks in here. Yes, sir. I also should add those. I should also add those into the favorites. Oh, there's a lot. They still haven't updated this to where you can add in like the character songs, right? That makes me sad. That makes me really sad. What song was this? Oh, right, from that one side quest I did. This one's nice. You were thinking of going for Chisa, but you don't want to pull the weapon. If you have Lupa's weapon, you can definitely use that on Chisa. That's like that's the second best thing. Yeah, they don't have the other character songs. Bro, I want to have Chou Yuan's song in here, bro. I want to hear that. I want to hear some Chinese rap. What song was this one? I see. See, like, I wish Paper Plane was on here. I want to listen to Paper Plane while I'm on the bike. And I'll go through these songs at a later time. Maybe off stream. See, you guys, look, Ameth is completely fine. See? She's all fine and dandy now.
Right on target.
See, she's back.
Among the stars.
See, she's back. She's immediately back.
Why are you such a slave to the man?
Right. I have not done her trial at all. I should have done that before doing this main story quest. I'll do it now then, I guess. And then after, I guess I'll call it a night. But I think I already have a good understanding of what she does. Rover had to speedrun the Strider Gate real quick. Did it off screen. Rover did it off screen, just like how Chisa met her family again.
System integration complete.
Let's go save the world.
Let's go save the world. See, she has an accent. I can hear it. Like, I can hear a slight accent behind that. I can really hear it. It's some of the words that she's pronouncing, you can kind of hear there's something there. A bit like Mornier, but Mornier's is like a lot more obvious to spot.
Command mode engaged. Authorizing maximum output. All units fire. Locked in. Order executed.
Drive safe! Tie a bow and call that my signature. Name your color. Check this out. Huh? Woo! Ha! 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 Shake it up. Whirling up.
Starlight over the seas.
Scorch through the void. Eclipse.
The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged.
Ow.
From the sky high.
Truth. Reach the cosmos.
Our Valkyrie.
End blow. Ascending.
That's so cool.
Propulsion mode.
Super
Warning.
cool.
Insufficient power supply.
It's kind of funny how before the 3.1 patch here with IMETH was the PGR patch with Rosetta. Both her and IMETH can swap between their forms freely and easily.
I'm fat.
Look at that.
Propulsion mode.
The controls are
Warning.
way different
Insufficient
compared
power
to the usual form of the usual way of flying. It's a little weird.
Quantification. Hi there. I have the admissions office.
Mech mode. Off.
Feels really weird.
Roving among the stars.
It'll be really interesting to play as her on this fusion team. Because my fusion team, right? This other one here with Galbrena. This one's nice too. And I really like Galbrena. Alrighty. Finish it off for tonight. I'm not sure. Again, I'm not sure if I'll stream. I've been saying this since a few days ago.
That abnormal frequency.
Because in case you weren't aware, some family stuff came up a few days ago, like 2 days ago. So now, like, every next day is like to be determined whether or not I'll stream due to family stuff. So tomorrow, there might be a stream, there might not be. I think tomorrow I'll do, and if I do end up streaming tomorrow, it'll be like Wuwa and PGR. Maybe. Because with PGR there's the new patch event stuff and then like the weekly shit. And then with this game, obviously events and a bunch of side quests. Hope it all works out itself. Thank you. But yeah, it might be, but again, it depends for tomorrow whether or not I stream. So we'll see. Now thinking about it, I don't know if it will be a full-on Kuro game stream. It might be. I would have to choose between Wuwa and PGR. Because if I do, like, there's a lot to do on both games. I'll do both. I'll do Kuro Saturday. But if the stream doesn't happen, then I don't know about Sunday either. Mainly because I'm so used to having Sundays as my like off stream days. So when did I? Okay, I didn't stream back on Tuesday. I could have the entire weekend.
Look over here.
Oh. Oh, she's so precious. Oh. She's so... That's family right there, man. That's family. That's family. She's the fam... She is the family.
Roving among the
So yeah.
stars.
If I do stream tomorrow, Lua and PGR. If I don't stream tomorrow, then maybe I'll stream on Sunday. But if not Sunday, then definitely on Monday. That will be... That's the idea. Oh, I should give her the glider. It'll be super fitting for her. Hang on.
Look.
Nice. I don't... Oh, I guess this one works too. Wait, is that like... Oh, it's like dual... I didn't realize this was like a dual-bladed lance as well. One side has way more length, but... Yeah, I've said it before, but I like how Imeth has like the stylings of both a knight and a Valkyrie. The knight, in her usual form, the knight, but then when she goes in mech form, the Valkyrie. So I really like that. Alright. I'll call it a night from here then. So, with that being said, that will be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoyed the stream. See you maybe tomorrow. But if I don't see you tomorrow, then I'll probably see you on Sunday or Monday. Either way, have a good rest of your weekend. Again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. See you later then. Thank you. Until then. Bye-bye.